Hello. I did notice I was hot on the mic last time, so I'm gonna turn myself down. Um, because yeah, I should probably like turn the threshold on my compressor up a bit and just turn down because I have a tendency to like, let me drop the link in the Discord. I have a tendency to to not talk loud when I test my mic, and then I get surprised when I'm like peaking. Afterwards, I'm like, "What the fuck? I'm peaking," but no shit, I'm peaking. When I was testing it, I was just talking like this, but in reality, I talk fucking loud. You know, it's actually a quality of myself that I actually really dislike. Is that I talk so loud. You know. Oh my god, is this broken again? So this is what I noticed on my last stream, that this wasn't actually... that this display capture isn't even correct. Like, why is this not scaled correctly? Like, what? We're gonna redo that. Gonna make a new display capture. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Wait a second. Is my... oh gosh. Wait a second. Is my whole... I think my whole... oh my gosh. Oh my god. Honestly, I kind of just want to restart the stream because my shit is at the wrong resolution. Oh my god, that's such a disaster actually. Dude, I might just restart this shit and then delete the VOD, to be honest, and then just go live again. Because I'm not... I don't want to be at... yeah, this is bad. Okay, I'll be back in like 1 second. I'm going to... because I can't actually go into settings, and then god, I was so hyped about doing these hitboxes, and now I'm in 16:10 aspect ratio because I was recording something the other day and I forgot to change it, which is just... it's just awful, to be honest. Okay, I'll be back in like 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna change the... oh wait, did I actually make it? Am I actually live on this? Oh wait, did I actually make... holy shit. Hey Gary, what's up? I'm so happy that this worked. Is this... oh, but it didn't actually update on the YouTube stream, did it? I'm trying to check if my resolution is correct, because I noticed that I did it bad last time. Okay, it looks fine. Wow, I'm happy that that worked out. So, today we're going to be doing hitboxes and the hitbox editor. I have the structures here. Oh my gosh, I hit the mic, I'm sorry. Yeah, this mic stand today is in a bad spot. So, I have the structure here. basically when you load in a model, we're gonna search through the. It looks fine after you refresh. Okay, good. Yeah, I've got to move this. I it was the wrong resolution last time, and I didn't even notice, and then like the screen was cut off for the VOD. So yeah, right now I'm going to make, I guess it's going to be JSON. So basically we're going to make the UI that selects bones of an entity, right? And then for the bones, you can make a hitbox. And this is what that's going to look like. It's going to have the name of the model, the name of the bone, the offset from the center of the bone, and the half extents, which is, you can think of that as basically like if you have a rectangular prism, you can think of that as the radius in width, height, depth, basically. Half of it, so that it's just faster computing wise for the capsule tests, or not capsule tests, the AABB tests that we have to do with it, to have that rather than just the full dimensions. And then, so basically when you load in a model, we are going to search through our definitions for that model name for each bone to find hitboxes, and then assign those hitboxes, and then each bone is going to have a hitbox like this, which is what this is going to be. Right, is that, or no, an entity is going to have hitboxes, which each hitbox has a bone index on it. I don't think that bones or nodes should own hitboxes. That should be an entity thing. So it's going to be on the entity struct rather than on the node itself. So we actually have to do that. So I'm just going to make in here very simply a hitbox pointer, hitboxes, and we will have a hitbox count. Okay, and so an entity, when we load it in, we will search up if we have hitboxes that are within our definitions, and then assign them to the correct bone, and then the bone indices are done during runtime, because we don't know what the bone indices are going to be like. Only know about ABB collision detection for 2D only. It seems harder for 3D. Yeah, it is a bit harder. I mean, it's not actually that complicated. There are engines that actually just use AABB for 3D, but for my engine, I wanted to do OBB, which is oriented bounding box, which is, it basically just has rotation, right? This is actually pretty simple for us to do. Any documentation I read from this, just like very just random stuff that I found online beforehand, but I'm kind of just freestyling it. I do know, so I did read this thing that was basically like the axes of the bounding box are just the columns from my bone transformation matrices. So the hard part about this would be, so I do have documentation in the Discord, you can find it, that I recently posted in the Learn channel for how I did my bone matrices, which is kind of like already the heavy lifting on this, because now all I really have to do is I have to just take the columns of my bone matrices, and then that's going to be the orientation of the bounding box, right? So that's how I'm animating this stuff in real time, is each bone has a transformation matrix, a transformation, rotation, and scale matrix, right, all in one. And that's basically how I'm animating it. So this is really important, because if something is animating and moving, we have to change the hitboxes for it. So once I did all of the setup on that, that was the real complicated part. And now all I have to do is take the columns out of that, and then that's the axes for my oriented bounding box. Um, but yeah, I'm probably also going to be during today. It's going to be a longer stream, so I'm probably just going to have to be Googling as I go along, though, because I'm not really 100% certain on it. I wrote down like some notes. Um, yeah. So apparently the formula is multiplying the axis by the half extents. Um, that's apparently the formula. So, uh, and the axes are basically like, you can think of them like in Blender, where you have where you have. It's hard to. I was about to open up. Why do I need OBB? It's honestly easier to do OBB because I already have bone matrices. It's actually like easier to do OBB than any other than AABB or whatever, because I already am orientating my bones, you know. So it's actually pretty easy for me to do it already, because all I have to do per hitbox per bone is literally just take the bone matrix columns after we do our animation transform, and then that just gets slotted into axis for the frame. It's actually like easier to do OBB than anything else, because anything else would require actual setup. Like right now, all I basically have to do is make an editor that makes a hitbox, and then we're able to view the hitbox in real time. And then every frame for every hitbox, I just basically go to the bone index after we do our skin transform, and then slot in to every axis the rotation of the matrix. So also OBB is just better, but I guess I don't need OBB. Like, I could just have a full-on just rectangle, would probably be fine, but I feel like if I have it, then why not? I've also been like watching like, and like, I don't know, watching Dark Souls and stuff recently, and they have like really good hitboxes and stuff. And so I'm thinking, like, what if I have like a big monster at some point where it's not just a rectangle, you know? Then I'm gonna need OBB anyway. So I think it's a pretty cool project to do, to make a hitbox designer. So that's what I'm gonna be working on today, is like we're gonna be able to select bones, and then design hitboxes for them in real time. That's going to be the goal. I do want to change. I was doing some testing earlier, and I want to turn this off because it was making me sick. All of that, all that shit for whatchamacallit was for Hyperdemon, was getting me so inspired to turn my entire engine into strobing that I ended up making everything you know, hue shifting and strobing and shit, and it literally made me sick, to be honest, to my stomach. So we're turning that off. Okay, so this is where I ended up with the stuff. Oh, you didn't actually even see this, Arya, so I'll just compile real quick for you to see it, but yeah. You didn't see the whatchamacallit, the rotating. It's actually pretty smooth now. The thing is, I also want to make, basically a system that detects the head bone for an entity, yeah, so that the head follows the player. Oh god, this is awful. Okay, well, we have to fix the lighting, but let's not even worry about that. So as you can see, she does turn. See, she does swerving now. The reason why this is so, yeah, our lighting is fucked up, don't worry about it. The reason why this is so funny is, she does this like like in and out swerving that happens. So I can fix this pretty easily. The idea is gonna be for her to always, so right now she's just going to the center of holes instead of to the edges. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to basically, how do I say this? I'm gonna raycast from her to the player, and then she's always going to choose the edge of the hole to go to, a point on the edge that's the projected ray to the player. Does that make sense? So she'd be going like, instead of just going to the center of holes and looking super, rigid like that, she's gonna go basically to the you get what I'm saying. She's gonna go to the edge that's closest to the player, the point on the edge that's closest to the direction of the player, if that makes sense. So that's a thing that I need to do as well. But yeah, I also fixed the lighting on her, because my normals were inverted and I didn't even realize. But yeah, our little Santa girl that's where it's at. My lighting is all fucked up. Oh, that's why. Because I don't actually do this anymore. Yeah. Okay. Why is she rocking her head like that? It's just like a test animation I did for her. Just like her rocking out to music or whatever. I just thought that it was pretty funny. Also to try like crossing her legs and get her in like a kind of a weird position. Like, I think that's just to test out the rig. Like, I can show you what it looks like inside a blender to get a better idea of it. You see, she's just listening to the music, which, the rig is far from perfect, and the root also, we should probably just bring the root up, but honestly, I'm fine with touching this right now. I don't really want to touch this right now. Something that I did want to do though, actually for now we can just like, my engine basically has this thing with an idle animation, that an idle animation plays basically on loop. If it finds an idle animation with this naming convention, it just plays it on loop, which is what you saw. I definitely, when I'm testing for these hitboxes, I kind of want to not have that, so I'm gonna go and disable that. But yeah, the reason why I'm doing OBB is because I kind of realized I already have OBB set up and it's pretty easy to do. I have to go to where I also have to fix that, but yeah, so we're not gonna have an idle animation, So I'm just going to get rid of this because we kind of want to see her in a rest position, the bone rest position, when we're doing all of the stuff. Anyway, actually, yeah, so let me build again, and then let me see if, oh, actually, oh, yeah, I do have to do that. I also need to figure out what music I'm listening to today. I'm not listening to any music. It's actually a beautiful day outside. It's been so hot, and today it's just a really, really nice day. So I really have to... Actually, this is fine. We can just name this... We can just put this to 17. The annoying thing is that these don't have sorting... whatchamacallit? Oh, no, we can't put it to 17. Because that's after the final pass. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I really dislike it when I do stuff like this because so basically what this is it's these are all my render passes. So every time I kind of enable or create a new render pass, then I have to shift everything over, and it's just my own laziness. Like, I eventually want to just like have a queue sort that runs on at the beginning of runtime that sorts them all, but if I basically made that now, I would have to go through and then manually sort all of these. So it's one of those things where it would save my time later, but I don't want to do it right now. So that's why I'm just going to shift all of these up real quick. Hey, what's up, Icarez? How are you? So today, if you didn't hear, I'm going to be working on hitbox. We're making the system to make hitboxes per bone of our entities. So first of all, I have to check that if my way of detecting or of selecting bones of an entity is correct, and if not, I have to fix that first, and then we have to make the UI, and then we have to make the JSON saving, and then the JSON parser, and then we have to make the thing that imports it when we load our files. So to start checking for bullet hit, yeah, yep. So there are a few steps that I have to take before we get to our bullet hit again. So I originally, so I had in the beginning of the engine, if you go back to my old devlogs, I basically had a system for it, but it was only against, just billboard sprites. So now that I have full-on 3D models, I have to do hitboxes, and I always wanted to do OBB because I want to do headshots and stuff, and accurate hitboxes for animations and stuff. I think it will be cool, and it's cool to have it in the engine, right? As the ability to like design your own hitboxes based on your model. Why not use spheres and capsules? Honestly, I probably will change to capsules, but there's still going to be OBB. OBB will be more expensive, yeah, but well, no, not really. Not really at all. The math, there is no math for OBB because there is no math needed for OBB because I already do the matrix math for OBB without, I already have. If I can explain this while I'm making it, When I do this updating my seed nodes, right? When I go through and I recurse through all of my nodes of all of my entities, I'm making this global matrix which has the rotation of every bone. Literally, all I have to do now is make a function that takes this global matrix and takes each column of this matrix, and then those are the axes of the OBB. So there is really no math to test against it, to compute it per frame. It's only to test against it, which is probably a little bit more expensive than AABB, but I feel like I'm already doing the math to orientate it. So it would be kind of a waste to do AABB because I already am orientating each bone of each body part, you know? Hitbox per body part, that would be cool, but isn't that going to be hard? Not really, considering that I already animate all of the body parts, you know? Since I already have the system that allows me to do that, I feel like it's a good idea. I don't know. Maybe I'll regret it later, but yeah, like if I don't do sphere would be more. Oh, you're saying just in general capsule sphere OBBs is what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, Arya, you're totally correct, right? Um, but I just wanted to keep it simple with just boxes for now. Like eventually I can make it so that hitboxes can be different types, but I just for now I thought that it would be just easier to do prisms because which is better for performance. AABB would be better for performance, but I mean, when you have a skeletal animation system like I already have, you're already not going performance. You're already kind of sacrificing performance already. So for me, it's definitely worth it. You'd parent a sphere collision shape to a bone and say like the head can have a hitbox for a slapping attack. Yeah, that's basically that's what I'm gonna be doing. But yeah, I just wanted to do basically what it would look like, what that would look like. What I would basically have like an enum a hitbox type, right? And then this is what I'm going to end up with, right? But just for creating the editor for now, and you also have to think like I want to create a debug shader to basically see the hitboxes that you're creating in real time, which means that I need to GL lines stuff, right, for the rectangles, and then for the spheres I don't know what I'll do, but you get what I'm saying. So you would basically do this, and then you would say hitbox sphere hitbox capsule hitbox prism, right? And then you would have type, and then for a sphere you would have just a float radius instead of the half extents, and then for a capsule you would probably have the radius and a float length for the capsule, right? So that's what the struct will probably end up looking like once I'm done. But for now, just for simplicity, I'm just gonna do prisms. I wrote a very bad rigid body physics engine a few months ago. I've been through all this. Didn't add OBB. I just used GJK. What's GJK? I've heard of that before. I just don't remember what that is. Oh yeah, I've heard of this. Oh, it's like Minkowski. I see. So it's just like convex holes. I see. Yeah, that's neat. That's really neat. Okay, well, I'm gonna find some music and then we'll make this UI to do the editing. Um, you know what? I was going to listen to a Peel session today, but you know what? I saw a YouTube comment about John Peel, and apparently he was a, I don't want to get censored by YouTube here, but he's a pedophile. He was a pedophile, and I had no idea about this. I just learned about this now, and it's just crazy to me. Like, I love the John Peel sessions for every artist. He's a legendary BBC radio guy. If you didn't know, John Peel. Hey Gravechest, it's going good. I'm doing hitboxes today. Yeah, I mean, the allegations are disgusting. There's this quote of him. There's this quote of him in an interview in the 1980s or 70s, saying some really scumbag things. It's pretty incredible. They basically all these allegations kind of came out, and then he basically got he got removed from all of these tributes and stuff. But yeah, I had no clue about this. He said I don't want to quote it. I'm not going to quote it actually because it's really disgusting. But yeah, basically he basically bragged about a 13-year-old 13-year-old fans basically. Yeah, it's seriously disgusting. Anyway, that's why we're not listening to John Peel sessions today. So I think I will listen to just one of these jungle mixes and hope that I don't get copyrighted for it. It's sad to see how many people are like this. Not for real. It's really... He also married a 14-year-old. It was apparently legal in Texas at the time when he was 25. It's very strange, the whole thing. Anyway, I've been listening to Peel sessions of artists for a very long time. I just thought that it was very, very strange to see. Anyway, with that out of the way, we are going to get started. So I'm gonna check right now if I'm basically able to select nodes, because that's gonna be what we're gonna be working on to select what we're editing. That lag was kind of scary. I'm alive though. We should have really turned off the following logic on her, but go to node. If I go to node, she's over there. Okay, well we have to fix that then. But as you can see, so this is actually selecting her clothes, which is interesting. I didn't really test this out very much. Oh yeah, so she's backwards, so that's why. Okay. Actually so this node selects her entire body, not her. Not just her bones per se, but okay, interesting. Also, this isn't highlighting the correct triangles. Okay, so obviously have to do some. This selects the mesh, but it's displaying the wrong triangles. Do I use an accelerated data structure for collision PSP? No. So my collision is done since basically all of the geometry is still static. I only do it basically querying cells. So my entire map is just a grid of 2D cells that store all of the static geometry holes inside. So on map load, I compute holes for everything that I test against. I will be implementing though bounding volume hierarchy for all of the dynamic stuff though. Is it hard to learn OpenGL? Not really. It's really easy actually. This looks kind of cool. I appreciate that. So let me continue testing here. She's just gonna follow us around, and that's gonna be. So this is actually kind of a problem because. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Yeah, I obviously can't find her. But yeah, so she is like floating here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, she moved. Or maybe she didn't move. She probably didn't actually. But yeah, this is okay. Yeah, the issue is going to be that for whatever reason the node doesn't actually select the correct triangles also. Basically, what this node select should be doing is just selecting her head here. It basically should select everything that's inside of the vertex group. The environment looks gritty. I appreciate that, if that's a compliment. But yeah, that's a part of the idea. It's kind of hard to see with the low bit rate, but you can see better videos on the Discord. But I have kind of this kind of art style where all of the pixels kind of like crawl across the screen and kind of tear. Okay, so let me look at the code that selects nodes. Where would that be? That's in here. Node selection. Add node and children to selection. Maybe it's just always selecting the parent node. Hit try node ID. I see. So the tries are getting the root node ID and not the child node ID probably. Okay, so let me go into where try node ID equals ni. See, I thought that ni would be giving me I thought that this would be giving Let me look at the actual GLTF. Yeah. See, I thought that this would be the node, but I'm guessing since it's all one mesh, it all goes to one. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's all one mesh. I wonder if there's a way that I can separate it on export into different meshes. So that would make this a lot easier. What did I use for game dev? This is all in OpenGL and C. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this now. Does this have... Yeah, this is just one node. I see. I see, so... Okay. So we need a system to query bones, because we don't actually store bones. We skip on the import. We skip bones. We skip nodes if they don't have a mesh attached, which obviously what we see here is that this cube 002 is the body. Is the body of our entity. It has one mesh attached to it, which is all of the triangles for the body. That's what we're selecting. We're not actually selecting the bones, which are all of these, which don't have meshes attached to them. So I have to store these. It's hard to keep track of all that? Yeah, it is. So... how am I gonna do this? Yeah, so the annoying thing is that there's nothing that connects this to this, if that makes sense. There's nothing that connects it. So basically on parse in, I would have to detect it. I kind of want to export another GLTF with like multiple models in just to see what it looks like now. But yeah, so it appears like you have meshes and the node goes to the mesh, but the bones are completely separate. Let me check if my GLTF nodes store. They do store names, so we can query it like that. I mean, that is kind of. It's not very visual, right? Like you would have to basically go through your nodes, like in a drop down maybe. Yeah, this is difficult. Yeah, the easiest way for us to do this would be to literally drop down it. Which is what I think I'm going to do. Just have a drop down of all of our nodes. I just kind of wish that you could, like, if we selected in editor mode, if we selected this node, if we got all of the all of the bones, all we can get here is the instance. So from here we can basically get all of this, but it's also going to have irrelevant stuff in it. Like, it's going to have all of this stuff, which isn't a part of this, this character. And these aren't a part of the skin. So, oh, yeah, that's what I could do. That's what I could do. Okay, so this is going to be more complicated than I thought. Okay, so what we're going to do is when we select our entity, when we select an entity, it's going to give us a skin, right? This gives us a skin of 2. We follow this skin to the skin definition. And the skin definition of 2, as you can see here, is this one with all of these joints. And then this is what we display in our dropdown, is all of these joints and their names. Do you get what I'm saying here? So we follow the skin of the entity to its joints. Then we display all the names, and this will say like head, foot, blah, 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 blah. Then you select the joint itself. And then you select create hitbox or whatever, and then a default hitbox will appear around the joint. The issue is that can't happen on the CPU, I don't think. Maybe it can. Maybe it can. Okay. So let's do all of that. First of all, we want to create a different entity selection thing now. Because we need to be able to select entities. And our old entity selection thing. Why am I here? I just took the wrong train there. Entity selection. Oh, it's in this file. Add entities to selection if ent doesn't equal null. Ent, as it comes into here, comes into... Okay, I see. We raycast to find an entity. Find closest entity is what this function is. if ray hit entity is what we're doing. Gosh, this is actually really complicated, to be honest. I kind of feel like we don't want to do this. Because then we need... you basically have to have a hitbox to to select entities to create the hitboxes. So we don't want to do that. Because that's a loop there. That we're gonna get stuck in. We can store the name of the root node on the entity during runtime, and then we'll be able to create a drop down for all of those names. How to keep mental note of everything I write? Good question. I kind of forget sometimes. When you have a code base this big, it just kind of... Honestly, there's so many different moving parts that honestly at this point, it's kind of beyond the point of like, I can write something and it breaks something else. It just kind of like, I just write things and it doesn't break everything else because everything is so separate. So I don't keep mental note of everything I write, to be honest. There's kind of no way. There is kind of no way. Okay, so we're storing... Actually, no, we don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. That's a waste of memory. That's what that is. What we can do is... in entity selection mode... we want to make a... we want to make a... yeah, all of this code is useless now since it's all entity based. It was all billboard based. We want to make a thing here that is a drop down where we can select from all of our entities in our scene. I would pull my hair out and keep note of how many things I need to check for an error. You kind of get used to it. It's not that bad. So if our player selection state equals entity selection, we need to get an NK combo of all of our entities in the scene. So I can just copy code for that from over here is good code that I can copy for that. All of this is code that basically looks through an array, grabs labels, and then makes it const char pointer. Why did that not copy? Oh my gosh, that's a big bummer. So yeah, this is going to okay, there we go. So Okay, so pointer entities. We want to get the whole thing. Sizable entity pointer ents equals the. We just go map entities. Yeah, exactly. Then we are going to ents. Is it this? Yeah. Okay, so now we're in here. Do I code in assembly? No, this is all in C. I suck at assembly. Okay, so we have our first issue here. For every entity, we want to actually get the GLTF node, pointer node equals globals GLTF instances indexed by the ents. Instance ID. This is really not as complicated as it looks. I'm just getting the node so that we can get the name from the node, which is going to be what we use in our dropdown to select. If right, we also yeah. So yeah, so let's do actually this is over here. Let's most I gotten far would be like less than 1,000 lines of code, and that's just Java. I started with Java. Java, it's not a great language. I started with it though. I miss Java, dude. I miss NetBeans. So we're just gonna have an int entity. Oh, int selected entity. I wonder if using this is gonna break anything, because this is old code. That selected entity is old code. Don't know. I have no clue if that's gonna break everything. No member name selected entity. I just saw that though. Oh, that's on the player struct. Yeah, that's really old code. I feel like we just get rid of that, and if it breaks something, then that's just the way it is. Is this not in here? No, it definitely is. It definitely is. Yeah, the whole entity selection thing is... We're just going to pretend like it doesn't exist for now. That entity, that selected entity. Okay. So this checks if our selected entity is the is which label our current selected entity is. Just making apps on Java. I'm kind of new at this. Well, I mean, continue doing it. I mean, I did what was it? What was it? Java, the Swift, the Spring, Java. I don't remember what the UI thing for Java is, but that's what I was doing when I was a kid. Or not a kid, when I was a teenager. Okay. I'm just looking over this code just to make sure that we are okay. Some of this is actually redundant, but I don't really care enough to change it for now. Java FX swing, yeah. Yep, that was it. We were talking about that in the Discord earlier, actually. I missed the whatchamacallit, the buttons. So we're not stir copying into mat entity. No. If entity selection, right, doesn't equal -1 and entity selection is less than ent's counter, then this is where we have the logic for the name for what we're selecting. But then we just want editor config dot selected entity equals entity selection. If editor config dot selected entity is less than the ent's counter, then we will do the menu here, and then we're gonna have an NK label. First things first, let's figure out how my NK layout stuff is going right now. Yeah, so we want this. What do I use for font rendering? I use whatchamacallit. We talked about this a long time ago in the Discord now. I forget the name of it. But it's like the fancy SDF. I have to look up the name of this. What is it called? I'm totally blanking on the name. It's multi-channel side distance field. I'm pretty sure that that's what it's called. Maybe not. I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. MSDF Gen, yeah. There are a few different ones. What is that UI that I use for coding? It's sick. Thanks, I appreciate that. The UI, you can get my theme if you do !theme. You can get my font if you do font. This is Helix. It's a text editor. Most of the line of code I make is empty. I made an app that writes something in the text to say big booty. Oh. Well, that's an interesting app. We want to display the entity name. The issue is that if we have entities that are named the same thing, then whatever. We won't worry about it for now. Let's just try to get this up and running. So you kind of want to say the name though that of the entity that we have selected, but I don't want to be grabbing this every frame. Ugh. Well, it's either that or we store it on the entity itself. How do I manage dependencies using fetch content with CMake or something else entirely? VC package? I haven't really worked with how I'm going to package it yet, really. Really, in terms of my engine, there aren't a lot of dependencies. It's literally just going to be CJSON, OpenGL, SDL2, and STBI image. I think that's literally all of my dependencies. And CJSON is literally just a header. I also have a hashing header as well, UT hash, but that's also just a header. So I don't have necessarily dependencies that really require that anyway. For now, I'll just fetch it every frame. It's fine. It's whatever. Well, this is editor facing anyway, so I don't really. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm not entirely sure if I'm doing this correctly. It should be in the same... What do you mean this isn't... Oh, that's why. I thought you were the only one that used CJSON? No, it's pretty awesome. It's very, very... I don't really think a JSON parser needs anything else. It's got kind of everything you need. So we are just going to get... This gets us the node once again, and then we're just going to write the node name into here. There we go. Now, what else do we want to write here that's... we can write a bunch of things for our selected entity, but for now, what do we actually care about? First of all, I'm going to make a... My mic is kind of far away today. I'm going to make a char buff 128 that we're going to sprintf into. We are going to go based on the entity. We want instance. I hate it when I do all capitals. We're gonna do instance and the node, which is instance ID, node ID, then we will put this in the NK label. Classic. Now what else do we want here? Really we can, honestly, it's like, we don't even like need all of this. I mean, now we can change the speed, right? Float, walk speed, change walk speed. Actually, yeah, let's not even worry about that, because this is going to, we're eventually going to make a, instead of just entity behavior callbacks, we're also going to make a type def struct entity definition, and then this is going to have the char name inside of it that it matches to on the thing, and then inside of here it's where you would have the float walk speed, so that we can serialize it. But right now I'm not going to worry about that. So for now, this is pretty much all I need. So let's just do that. So we have to instance the node. Okay, so now that we have the instance in the node, for when you're in entity selection mode, select your entity. You want to, for that entity, print out all of the, oh, that's what we were doing. Okay, so we need to print out the skin, skin ID, okay? And then we need to follow that skin ID to create an NK combo of all of those. So me or more monitors enhance the experience of being a programmer hacker. Yeah, I feel like a hacker with 2 monitors, for sure. I pretty much only use 1 monitor for the actual coding, though. I just use the other one for my chat. So we're basically going to do this again, but this time we are going to instead of entity, we are going to call this what are we calling this? We're calling this focus. Node label. So this is going to get, we should get a GLTF instance. So now we're just going to go and get the node instance nodes indexed by the and node ID. Wait, no. we want to be iterating through. We need a GLTF skin, actually. Also. So this is going to be the instance skins indexed by the ent skin ID. Okay. Yes. And then we are going to be going through skin joint count. Okay. And then we will be retrieving the nodes based on that, based on the skin joints. Skin joints. There we go. Yeah, I'm being dumb. So then we will be getting the node name. This is true. Then that, and then our selected node. We do want to keep that. Okay. Yeah, let's just go based on that. It's fine. We just have to make sure that we aren't going to go out of bounds here. So basically, if selected node ID is on a different instance and it is greater than the amount of nodes inside of this joint, then we don't get a selected. So we have to make a separate thing here. So node label dot selected equals -1. Okay, and then if we are still -1 at the end here, if we are still -1, then actually, yeah, just zero it, because yeah, that's fine. Hey, what's up? I'm doing good today. What's up, Lenny Face? Actually, we want to. Yeah, the issue. Actually, you know, if this selected node ID is out of bounds, then we're never gonna. Oh, hold on. Selected node ID doesn't equal I here. Selected node ID would equal is this. So the issue here with all of this is I'm doing nuclear stuff right now, is what's going on. So nuclear has this funny thing inside of it where to do drop downs you have to kind of use their own convention, and so our selected IDs have to equal the so this is actually going to be, this is I, because this is, yeah, this is I. Because this is the local, not the actual node ID, but our selected node ID is going to be the other. So yeah, this is one of those things where I think I need to yeah, so map.h, where do I make these combo labels? Here. item to ID. Max text labels 256. This is what it is. So this is the mapping from the item to the ID, so that when we set it here, we go item to ID, right, instead of just I, because we want the node ID, not the actual joint index. To start game dev, do you need to do 100 leak code problems? Definitely not. I don't do leak code. I think that leak code is pretty bullshit, to be honest. Maybe that's my own ignorance, though. I've never really tried leak code. I don't think I would be pretty good at it, though. I don't really know, binary trees or any of that fancy stuff. So we set the node ID. If our selected node ID equals the skin joints I, then our current selected is going to equal I. We also need to set up here, though, the mapping, right? So item to ID. This is node label. It's been a while since I did this. That gives us the ID. Okay, and then, so if we select, then our node selection equals I. And then if node selection isn't -1, then we want to editor config dot selected node ID equals node label dot item to ID indexed by node selection. And yeah, hopefully that's correct. I wonder if I'm going to segfault as soon as we start, though, because this has given me quite a few segfaults in the past, doing all this NK label stuff. I usually make a bug. Okay. So we are now selecting nodes from here, right? We didn't actually, oh, whoops. So we didn't actually print the skin. So this is the skin. We also want to print out, we also want to have an NK label that just says, joint selection. And then I think that's pretty much it, right? That we select the joint, then we have over here we have an NK button label that just spawns a hitbox for that joint. Okay, let's see if we segfault. Let us see. This song is really good. This song is really good. Okay, we want to go to our entity. Entity selection. If I select Shrieker, we get Shrieker. So this is actually correct. These are our different entities. Joint selection. Wow, we actually did this correct. Cook? Is that what I'm doing? I'm cooking? So, we have instance 0, node 53, skin 2. This is all correct. This looks all correct to me. I don't know why plane has joints. Very strange. Wonder what libraries this uses? This just uses opengl and SDL2. And for JSON parsing, I use CJSON. That's pretty much it. I use STBI image to load in textures. Other than that, UT hash for some hashing things that I've been doing recently. Okay, so this is correct. So now if I select chest, we get it. Okay. And we are not seg faulting when I change. Okay, that's good. I really wonder, so this is skin 0, which is interesting. So I guess since the plane has a skin of 0, we should have it with -1. Wow, the ECS, physics, GUI, and everything else is handmade. Oh yeah, the GUI. I'm so sorry. Actually, I forgot. So nuclear. I use nuclear is my GUI. I always forget that. I do have my own UI system, which is this, but for all the editor stuff, I still have it in nuclear. But everything else is handmade. Yeah. I don't really have an ECS. I have, you know, an entity system with animations, right? But I don't have. I wouldn't call it entity component. I don't really think it's necessary. I don't think that it would really help me out very much. I guess I kind of have an ECS, but it's not really 100%. Okay, so now that this is a thing, I kind of want to be able to view it when I select it, which we're gonna have to do a shader. Trying to think about how we go about it. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. This one hitbox button does nothing yet. I also want to make this button bigger. I don't know why this isn't on its own line. Okay, so we are gonna need to make a new render pass that yeah, the reason why this gun sways like that when I'm in editor mode is because the camera, it's camera animation that does the movement. So we're gonna have to make a new render pass on top of our main render pass. That's going to be that's going to show us the editor stuff for the currently selected joint on the currently selected entity. I wonder how we do that, though. I could do, just wondering if I do that on the CPU or not. I think I can't. That's the thing. The good thing about Blender is that it has all of these bone armature things, right? Which is how you are able to see bones in Blender, is that it actually like has them as a thing. So I have to do something similar to that, right? I'm just wondering if I do that like actually on the GPU or just on the CPU. Because I don't really know, I don't really have a size for it. I would just basically make a circle or something on top of it, right? Just to show you what you're currently selecting. Okay, yeah, so let's just make an OBB on the CPU that shows us the joint that we have selected. Basically, it's just going to be a visual OBB. I have the math for that on my phone. So, according to this, it is the axis, which is the columns out of our matrix, normalized axes, and then we multiply it times half extents. Okay. Okay, so we need a new render pass then. So let's do that first. So we can make a new render pass here pretty simply by just copying this. It's also going to be on main frame buffer. We are going to have to shift everything up again, which is annoying, but it is what it is. This is going to have a texture ID of 0, which is, or actually -1. Is the convention -1? Yeah, the convention should be -1 for all of this. This is not going to have a bind function. It shouldn't need it. It should be GL lines because it's just the bounding box. Is it still GL draw arrays? Yeah, I think so. Yep. And then I think so. Actually, let me look at my old. I had this old debug shader that isn't being used anymore, but it was this debug buffer. What did I do? It was GL draw arrays, yeah. Just GL draw arrays, GL lines. So all of this looks correct. So let's shift everything else up. The layout is, maybe the layout will be edits. I have to look at our layouts. And the shader will be a different shader. I'm pretty sure it'll be a different shader. Other than geometry. What do I think about CMake? I suck at CMake. Sorry, I suck at CMake, so I was doing recently all of this PS1 stuff on, like, you know, deving for the PS1 itself, and the build system for the SDK is all in CMake, and it's awful. I did not understand it at all, and I was like battling it all the way. I know so many people though that get good at CMake and then they don't mind it actually, but yeah, I think it's pretty complicated, for sure. It's very, very complicated. I always have trouble when building anything that uses CMake on Linux, for sure. Trying to install Dart in CMake is required. It's pain. Yeah, it is pain. Yep, I can relate to you. Like, when building anything from source that requires CMake, it's always painful with a bunch of dependencies and stuff. Hell yeah, and I'm currently bashing my head against the wall, building a Vulkan backend. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. I appreciate it. But yeah, Vulkan is a beast for sure. I hear great things about people say about Vulkan though, so I can probably just go down and do this. Ooh, there's the motorcyclist. Okay, so our new render pass is set up. I wonder if we can just send it to the same shader. We might just be able to get away with that. Since our triangles were going to the same shader anyway as our geometry. Might be possible. Hopefully I don't make an oopsie here. This would suck. Okay, we are at 19 render passes. 19. Yeah, I should really make this better, to be honest, so that I don't have to do this every time, but I really do like how I get to just step by step decide how the pipeline will work in like OpenGL, but man, getting that initial boilerplate up and running, yeah, it does take a long time from what I heard. But yeah, I heard that like you get a lot of control over it. I just pressed the wrong button like 3 times. So this is going to be going to shader geometry. I think that's fine. And the layout of edit. So we have to look at our vertex layouts to make sure that edit is fine. Yeah, how is this going to our geometry shader if it uses a different vertex layout? That's actually weird. Oh, it wasn't. It isn't going to geometry shader. That's a lie, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to its own custom shader. I forgot about that. Geometry is just a stand-in there. It has its own special render function for render selected triangles. It has its own logic here and its own callback function, which is the selection shader, right? Yeah, this has its own callback thing. I should probably look at this selection. Yeah, this is fine. Position, yeah. So we'll just piggyback off of this. So we will use the selection shader. I don't know if I actually set that shader up, so now I have to search for selection. Yeah, I don't actually initialize that shader, so I have to do this to make a new shader here. In my experience, CMake has been the most stable, though it usually depends on whether the devs made sure their build instructions were reproducible and not the build system itself. Yeah, that's probably true. CMake happens to work fine for your project. Yeah, I mean, for PS Noob SDK, all of the build instructions were super confusing. Like, basically linking new files was always just an enigma. I would basically just like fool around in in the compile commands until it worked. I would sometimes have to restart my computer, strangely enough. Yeah, it was... The guy who made PS Noob SDK is a genius, but yeah, his build instructions definitely were not the best. Also, like, the whole thing with basically he has his own build system completely, and within the CMake build stuff you also have to give the instructions to build the ISO too. It was super complex. And there's a lot of places to go wrong. It was a lot of fun though. I don't regret doing any of that. Any of that dev stuff. It was a lot of fun. So we need our camera data, we need a uniform U color, and that's it. That sounds about right. So in this case, we just want our camera data. Where else as my camera data? Blah, 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 blah. Where is the UBO? Where is the UBO? There it is. The hard-coded UBO. Yeah, I have to not make that hard-coded eventually as well. And then we just need a color, which honestly, I think I'm just going to make this white for now. And then we will add the uniform color. So this is my own kind of shader system that I made, which basically it automates all of the render passes. So if you basically make a function that binds the correct callbacks and the correct data so that it automatically binds during runtime. I don't remember what these booleans are though. Bool dynamic is going to be false. It's hard-coded. Yep. So that's that. This is going to be false. Okay. So I believe that works. I don't actually have a lot of vec4. Actually, is this a vec3? No, it's a vec4. Okay. So let me go here and make sure that I have this set up. I don't think I do. I only have vec3 set up, which is not great, not great, not great at all. I have to, oh gosh, this is going to be a lot of changing that I have to do actually. Uniform, we have, here, we do have v4 actually. Bop, 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 bop. Right, vec4, there we go. Now I have to make these. So these are all the inline callback functions that handle passing uniforms to the shader that aren't in UBOs or SSBOs. Now you may be asking yourself, why not use SSBOs or UBOs? And the answer would be because I don't understand the injection process for the SSBOs. Okay, so that looks correct now. This is not giving me an error anymore, so I'm hoping that this is correct. Now, selection shader. Seems to be good. Okay, so now we have our shader set up. Now we have our new render path set up, selection, and that should just work fine. So this gets sent to selection shader with the layout of edit, and the name is going to be entity honestly, we can just call this wireframe. Like, we can use this for multiple different things with different buffers. So what we need to do though is we need a buffer for this though. How do we do this? I think, yeah, we might actually have to like hard code in a search for the render group for wireframe and then just upload the buffer manually. Also, we want to go to this edit layout and make sure that we are dynamic draw. Yeah, we are. Okay. Okay, so we have a lot of buffers open, so I wanted to close that real quick. I'm also noticing that this is just kind of looping now, the music, and I kind of want to change it. What to listen to? What to listen to today? What's the name of this ambient album? I know the name of the artist. Yeah, I wonder if I'll get copyrighted for this. Maybe, maybe not. This is a great record. I just felt like I was in the mood for this today. This is quite loud. It's a Father Reflection is the name of the record. It's a ambient record. When did this come out? 8 years ago? I remember when this came out. This beautiful, beautiful. This first song is just wonderful. So this is like one of my favorite like ambient songs of all time. I haven't listened to this in such a long time. What I want to do is every frame, if we have entity selection mode on, we want to show a wireframe around the nodes that we currently have selected, and then fill a buffer and full of lines, and then pass it to that render group. I think we actually just have to search for it, unless... Yeah, I think for now I'm just going to search for it. It can go over here. And usually I would go into the selection buffer, but that's all GL triangles, so this is... What does this even take as argument? I don't even know if we need to. Find render group with a skin ID and an instance ID. Definitely not. I have to figure out what the name of this function is. No more matches. Search, oh, it's probably search for... Search for material via UID. Or search for material could work just as well. So... we could also cache the render group that this ends up falling into, but for now I'll just search it. What did we call this? Wireframe. Search for material. This is going to be globals, materials. And since this is just going to get one render group, we can just trust the index that we get from this. So this is going to be render render groups buffer indexed by the mat mat ID brings us to the buffer, the render group, and then we're going to write straight into this render group. Right, that's what we needed. Oh no, we have this on our so if we want to validate the size here, so we need to make sure editor config dot instance ID, selected instance ID is less than globals dot gltf instances dot count. Let's just do return Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so that balance check is good. So GLTF node pointer. Before I forget, what's really important here is that I'm going to save this to the jump list, and then actually let's just go to it over here. Entity selection over here. We have to go in here. God, this coffee is so strong. It has made my mouth so dry. Okay. I wanted to make sure here that when we select a new entity, I want to make sure that we change our selected instance, node, and skin to this entity's. So, then I think we want to if entity selection doesn't equal -1, I think that we want to change everything here. Do we actually even have a... No, we don't. So now that we have that, we have our node. Now we need to... I want to just make an OBB just to get the hang of it here. We have some functions that I have to make first, though. Yeah, so this is going to go in just like at the top of here, where I just like copy and paste shit from the internet for my for all of my math stuff. To be honest, this should probably go... Such a bummer that that track ended. That track is so good. I think I'm going to put this where Mat4 translation is, or right above the Mat4 stuff, since we're extracting. So this is going to be a vec3 get mat4 axis x, which is going to get the column mat4 I A, I guess. And you want this for, yeah, for each column. And you're just going to a dot right. I think so. I'm pretty sure that that's columns. And if I'm wrong, then that would suck, but I hope that I'm doing that correctly. So this is the right, okay. I see what we have to do here. So it's not just the node, it's going to be the node. We have to multiply the node global matrix times the node global matrix times the root matrix. So GLTF F node pointer root equals yeah, we also need the yeah, this is going to be the entity pointer ent equals this is entity is indexed by dot buffer indexed by the editor config dot selected entity. Why am I lagging all of a sudden? Okay. So, to get the root, I need to just follow the entity node ID. Will get us the root, and so to get us the mat for local is going to equal mat for mul. No. What did I call it? Mul? Is it mul mat 4? What did I don't have matrix multiplication that's not in this form. Do I? Do I not? Do I really not? That's a problem. Wait, how do I not have that? Do I really not? Oh, I call it M4mol. Don't mind that. So this is going to be the... Which one comes first? Yeah, the root has to come first. Has to be the root global matrix times the node global matrix. Fairly sure. Now the axis is just the node obb.axis is the this is going to be what we just wrote, which was get mat4. I have to put this in the header file. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hey Luke, how are you doing? Nice to see you. It's going well. Get mat4 axis x. We're going to get local, and that's going to go into this. So I'm working today on doing hitboxes basically. So we are making the editor for hitboxes and the code that's going to handle that. The hitboxes, being able to edit them in real time. How are you? Are you working on anything recently? So this is all of the axes. Now how do I find the center? Do I need the center? Yeah, I do need the center. Where do I find the center? Apparently... That's sick, I appreciate that. Apparently I can get it from this. Is that the final column? Is the translation? It says here that if I in mat4 mol vec4, m4 mol. What is this called? mat3 mol vec3. I do have a mat4 mol vec4, right? Maybe I don't. Maybe I need to look that up. I wonder, can't I just get the translation out of this, though? Let me look up. Been working on design, been learning the Affinity apps, but currently I'm moving my Chrome to my Zen browser. Interesting. Zen browser, it's so nice and really well put together. I'll have to look at it. I have definitely fallen out of love with Firefox, for sure. I'm doing a Google here. Transformation is the last column of the matrix. That's what I thought. Yeah, so I think I just get node obb.center equals get mat4xsw. I feel like it's just this, but apparently there was some multiplication going on, times an offset, I'm not really sure. So we're gonna, oh wait, actually we don't normalize the sensor, no, that's fine. Now we have the half extents, which we can set to a just a constant. That's my for president. Zen is built on Firefox, but it's much more clutter free. Interesting. Yeah, I've got to try that out. Is this a vec4? This has to be a vec3. Yeah. We want like really small because this is in world space, I think. This is in world space. And I guess I wonder if later you can set this up to be the scale of the bones themselves, but I don't really know the Blender convention. Isn't that just on Apple? Interesting. So maybe that is just on Apple. So, okay. Now that we have our OBB to do this, let me look up what I had before. I am doing some research. I think the formula is for each one is it's center. I'll do center plus axis times half extents. Right? So it would be and then I think you just go -1 to 1. Early stream today? Yeah. I woke up early today. So I think what we're doing is making a is this a loop? Kind of a nasty way to do it. But I think that this is it. If I'm correct, which I may not be. So for this, how many points am I going to have? How many does this equal? This is 2. Wait, am I doing this stupid? Maybe I'm doing this stupid, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing this dumb. No, I think I'm fine. How many corners do I have though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So is this 8? 1, 2. Like if I do vec 3, I don't know at all. What am I doing? Node OBB plus -1 times half extents dot x times the axis node OBB dot axis 0. Oh yeah, hold on, we can't do this in line. Also, this isn't this is just a vector multiplication. Okay. Okay, so we can't do this in line. Of course we can't. Vec 3 half x equals 2 a.m. watching the stream. I hope you're enjoying it. Wait, hold on. No, No. I think this is... Maybe it's just a scale. It's just... It's a vec3 scale thing of the axis times x times half extents dot x. Maybe it's this and then float in vec3. Right. Wait, what? Do I need to sum the axis up before I... No. Wait a second. Oh. Oh, you don't do it. Okay. Okay, I was reading the formula wrong. You add all of them together. You add all of the vec3s together. So this is... It's like this. This is going to be cursed doing this in line. Initializing float incompatible type. Oh yeah. This is... It's my... Why is it not letting me do this? Oh, yeah. So this is going to be this now, but we need to basically... Yeah, this is... Okay, how am I going to indent this, though? We want to do something like this. Yeah, this is fine. Yes. Now let's just figure out how to finish this. How many how many closing parentheses we need here. So this is this. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Let me try just to make this readable. Let's just go back here. So let me see. So this changes to this. Let's go inner to out. This changes to that. And that. Do we just have an extra? Oh my gosh, this is fucking cursed. Oh wait, no, we have an extra. Yes. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. Never had a doubt. There you go. That's the code. Okay. I think so. And now we have to pack this into the buffer, into UNT. And I just could do this like here to go and get a few things done, but ensure the stream mate. Let's see if I can join back later if you're still on. Thanks a lot, Luke, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. As always. So we have the layout here. Can I just to be honest, we could just make our own layout again and just have it plain vec3, or just use a layout that is plain vec3. We probably already have one. This one is plain vec3. It's called tile. Not sure how I feel about that name, but we can just use that instead, that layout, instead of edit, so that we don't have to worry about packing it differently than just vec3. So what this is going to look like is now I have to yeah, I have to change it in the shader. Oh, we're using the same shader though, and we'd have to use a different shader if we use a different layout. That's so annoying. That's actually so annoying. Honestly, I'm kind of honestly leaning into just making another shader, because I don't want to have to pack this into UNT. With a bunch of dummy data, I guess it's fine. Actually, yeah, it is fine, because it's editor selection vertex. Isn't it just going to be this selection vertex times 8 for 8 corners? And then instead of this, we can just put it straight in the buffer. Let me make sure that this is, yeah, this is the correct thing. It does have XYZ separately though. Why? Why did I have to do that? That's so annoying. Okay, then we will just do it like that then. So for, we can make this a separate function as well, but I'll just do that in a second. So for int I equals 0, I less than 8. Will be the iterating the corners and putting it in the buffer. So buffer index I dot x equals fine. So we will just do this to fill the buffer. Why are you mad at me? Oh, that's why you're mad at me. Why is this? Oh, statement is indented too deeply. Oh, the clanged indent police got me because they really want me to. Clanged loves it when you write shit like this because they're like, you have to wear diapers apparently, and you have to nested indent everything or else it gives you a bunch of errors because you can't be trusted to write your own code your own way. Thanks, Clanged. Like, this looks so much worse. Whatever. Anyway. So, now that we have that, we will draw the thing to, what's the name of this function? Where is this? This is in render.c for sure. Sets. I don't know what it's called. Copy to draw buffer. Yeah. I should have made a function for this. I should have made a function that does all of this. Or, well, does all of this, to be honest. Yeah, let me make a function that does this really quick. Yeah, we just, yeah. Actually, what is vert here? Resizable generic vertex, that's what we want. Resizable generic vertex. And then we are just going to say if bytes plus our buffer this is in bytes already. So I forget that this is already in bytes. I was like, size of what? Oh, size of a byte. Hey, what's up, Langton? How are you doing? How are ya? God, I've got bad fingers today. Imagine when we have to make documentation for all of these functions. That's gonna be fun. You're cool, thanks. Happy to see you coding. Is this theme Capuchin? This is my own personal theme. You can get it from exclamation point theme. Okay, resize. Wait a second. No, this is wrong. This was not the correct. Resize draw buffer. I thought for a second. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong function. Now, before I freak out there, we're in the wrong function. This is going to be G buffer. What's the name of this? Vert. And our bytes, we have 8 corners. We shouldn't calculate this. We should actually just get the vertex size, which is going to be the layout. How do I get the layout again? We get the layout from VAO index, correct. GVAO index. That's how we get it. Looks awesome, I appreciate that. So this is going to be the size T, byte size is going to be the layout dot vertex size times 8, which is the number of corners we have, and then that's what we will pass into here. That should be that. Okay, so we have that, and then we want to copy the draw buffer. We're gonna have an offset of 0, I'm pretty sure. Our data is going to be corners, is going to be buffer, and then our byte size is going to be byte size, hopefully, if I did this correctly. Am I gonna put this game on sale after I finish it? I hope so. I hope to eventually finish it, a game, but it's a long road to doing that. A lot of animation, a lot of modeling, a lot of more stuff I have to do in the engine. For sure, a lot more stuff. We are going to be updating this every frame, though, so okay, so this is interesting, actually. So gvert dot count. This is really making me anxious, this song. Let me tell you, this is making me very anxious. Run it back, they'll play the first song. Definitely play it when the time, buy it when the time comes. I really appreciate that. I hope people like it at the end. I kind of have my own, you know, I'm afraid of finishing projects because I'm afraid of failure, right? To be honest. Do I set this automatically? Or do I vert count plus equals the bytes? I do not set that automatically. The issue is that this is going to add on to the buffer infinitely. I'm similar with projects, but we have to suffer through. It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I wonder if I want to clear the buffer every time we go into here. Right node wireframe. You probably just want to clear it, to be honest. It kind of sucks, though. Okay, there we go. I'm a pro, man. Failure, you have an awesome community. I believe you will succeed greatly. I really appreciate that. I hope so. I think the community is great as well. I really, man, everybody here is like just so good, you know, at everything. Half of these guys talk about things and I just goes right over my head. But he's very talented. Okay. So now that that's a thing, I wonder if this is actually just fine. So now this is a function that works. When do I want to call this? I want to call this honestly when we switch node selection. Oh, also before we, okay, yeah, this is something that we have to do. So if not Matt, return. Let's put this in here or else we're gonna get a seg fault at some point. So we want to write node wireframe when we change our node selection. Either when we're in entity mode or when we're in node selection mode. But for now, since we're working in entity selection, we want to do it when we change our node Um, right node wireframe. We also want to do this when node selection node selection when I click and I do it. Here we go. Add node and children to selection. Rebuild and right selected triangles. Instead of rebuild and right selected triangles, we want to right node wireframe. It's a big field, it's normal, but as long as we keep working, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. Worth using CGLM, 100%. Yeah. I have like my own math stuff, as you can see here, but yeah, honestly, if I could go back, I probably would use CGLM. Maybe not, but it's good to have the flexibility of being able to work with your own types, but there are so many tutorials that also use GLM, so I don't know, it's a toss-up, but if you want to kind of like follow tutorials along with like making your camera and stuff, then definitely use GLM, because that's what all the tutorials use, like OGL dev and stuff. I doubt that we are going to compile, but I'm just gonna try to do it, because why not? I'm stuck in tutorial hell. Probably can't write your own math lib. I mean, to be honest, I just copy code. You know, I don't actually write it. You know, I haven't actually written anything in my math library. I just kind of copy the formula. God, that lag always scares me. Okay, so apparently we're fine. Apparently we're fine. I'm just going to approach the beast here and see if we can do something now. So if I go into entity, we're not seg faulting, go to Shrieker, nothing is drawing. How do I debug this? Good question there. If I go to node, for some reason this is still drawing the triangles in node, which is weird. Huh. Oh, it's because of the hovered. It's not actually doing it when you select. Oof. Good question. How do I debug this? First of all, before we lose our mind here, let's make sure that we named the material correct. We did name it correct. Oh, the layout is incorrect. The layout is supposed to be edit. Let's try it again with that. The VAO layout was wrong, so our data was packed incorrectly. Unsure if this is going to work still, but worth a shot. Hey, buddy. How are you? Talking to the entity. Don't mind me. Uh, no, not seeing anything. I'm unsure if it would show up there or here, but I'm not seeing anything. It should show up on around here. I didn't really expect it to work on the first try, but yeah, we are going to have to do some debugging for sure. I kind of, yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if we're getting in here. Yeah, there should be these I'm looking at the render properties. These render properties should technically be working. I kind of want to try GL points. Just to see, because technically these are just writing the points themselves. We didn't actually do lines, technically speaking. Don't know if that's gonna work though. Oops. Oh my gosh, this just messed up. God, that's actually so annoying. I don't like it when I type something in wrong and then it does that. I have like bad hand-eye coordination, so I do a lot of hitting the wrong things. So I wanna print all of this out. Honestly, we don't have to print all of this out. We can just print out the corners themselves. I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, there we go. Corner. The corner is going to be this. I don't know why I didn't do floats for them. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. So we have our corners. Yeah, I'm wondering what that's gonna say. If our corners are anywhere near where they're supposed to be. look at the root. This looks correct. This actually looks completely correct. I'm actually quite surprised. Let me test her hip. Do we see anything here for hip? The points would be pretty small, to be honest. Points are probably hard to see. Let me go to... Now I'm interested because I thought that that was, I thought that I would have a, an incorrect... I kind of want to try and hard code this. But yeah, the numbers are correct for this. Was not expecting them to be correct. I'm actually pretty happy with it. Now it's just a matter of getting it to draw to the screen. Let's turn this back down to a reasonable amount. Hey, what's up, Front B? How are you? Doing good? Alright, I'm working on hitboxes today on the hitbox builder. So you can build hitboxes for bones. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's take a look now at entity shrieker. Oh, GL errors. Oh no. Oh, why am I... I wrote this in C. My bad. My bad. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. You're trying a BSP window manager? That's cool. I haven't tried that one. But you know me, I do like my BSPs. I do want to change this music soon. Okay, so now our triangles are white, which is good. We are approaching the beast now, and we want to see root. Does our root show up? I don't see it. I'm not seeing anything. God, I gotta get rid of this hit try thing. I was trying to look at something earlier. I feel like this is probably correct. Like, we can actually... Oh, hold on. Continue. And probably just like look at the floor, and yeah, it's exactly where she is standing is the points that we're getting. But why can't we just draw it to the screen? That's so annoying. I wonder if this layout is correct. If the layout is correct for... Oh, we should have just went with wireframe. Oh, but we're doing the... Hold on. Edit. Edit layout. This has... Oh no, this has to be correct because we, Hold on a second, this is not correct. This is not correct at all. That's not correct at all. What's unsigned byte again? I'm very surprised that this... What is unsigned byte again? Is it... Hold on, I have to look up what unsigned byte is. GL unsigned bytes. How many was this? This is 8-bit. Okay. I guess this just never affected me because we didn't do it before. But the stride, editor selection vertex. Huh. Okay. I guess I just never used it. It actually tried packing the buffer properly. Okay. So let's see if this works now. Let's see if this works. Okay, good to see that this still works. We are approaching the beast. And let's see it. Entity, Shrieker, root. Oh, come on. Just let me win. Yeah, I think I would see it if it was working. Yeah, this is all correct. I'm wondering... No, it's definitely not getting set properly. Trip count is 3. I'm just checking my math here. Do you have to specify this as something else? Like, we don't even use this, by the way. We don't even use it, so... Yeah, we don't need... Yeah, it's... The reason why we had this was because we wanted to... we wanted to maybe have a different color for things that were selected versus hovered. I woke up and noticed your stream playing on my monitor, so I'll just keep watching. That's funny. How are you doing? Doing good? Yeah, this is very, very annoying that this does not work. I do have the correct layout selected. We do have the correct points. We're just... we're just not doing it. Let me make sure that my reference code here, yeah, verts, yeah, this is good. This is correct. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Got it. It's really frustrating when you are so close, I'm so close to it, but we're just not getting it. Honestly, I'm like really close to just making a new shader, to be 100% honest with you. Let's call this, don't we already have a wireframe? No. Yeah. And here we're just gonna have this nothing, and then we don't need this. We're just going to have this. Okay, and then selection. Okay, I'm just making a new thing because I'm apparently packing this data wrong, and it's frustrating me, so I'm just going to make a new shader. Yes. You don't like X11? Is what it is. Okay, so this is our wireframe shader now, and I'm just going to repeat this down here. And we will use a different layout. Tile should work fine. Tile is going to be the layout that just has a vec3 on it. Or no, not wireframe, because wireframe is 2 times. So we just have tile, which is 3 floats. Let me just make sure that this is set up correctly. Stride is correct. Yeah, this is fine. Trip count 1. Okay, so now when we the annoying thing is that now I have to pack it differently, but it's whatever. It's just going to be the vec3 corners, and instead of doing any of this, I'm now just going to upload the corners themselves. Yeah, we've been listening to this for a while, so I'm down to change it. Don't really know to what yet. Okay, let's see if we did it. Entity, Shrieker. I don't see anything. Byte size 96. Am I like going crazy, or should this just be working? Why do you not work? Why do you not work? We have the right size byte size, we have the right points, we have the right everything. But we aren't drawing. Why is that? Soon I'm gonna actually start going into the render pass itself here, because I'm very confused. Because now we have a separate layout, a separate shader, a separate everything. Unless our draw mode, we don't have a draw command for this, which I... Actually, that might be what it is. Hold on, hold on. That might actually be what it is. I think I'm stupid. Bind draw command. Wait, no. No. Because... when I... Where is the actual thing? Set render properties, bind frame buffer. It's gotta be here. Draw arrays dynamic. GL triangles. Draw arrays static. Oh. Draw arrays dynamic should be G properties draw mode. That should be what it is. I just hard-coded GL triangles at some point, and then I forgot. So, hopefully that's what the issue was. I still feel like we should have saw something if we were drawing triangles, but maybe not. Yeah, we should have saw something, so that's why I was confused. Should have been seeing something. Analog horror vibes. Hey Rob, how are you? I appreciate that. I do like analog horror, or well, I don't know if the whole analog horror thing is really my thing, but I do like it. I like horror. Harvard is live streaming CS. Wow. That's cool. Maybe they can help me out here, huh? Just kidding. Dude. What is the problem? I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I might have to like go in and actually debug this because I'm I'm really... This usually does not... hasn't been giving me problems lately. Actually, you know what? Hold on, hold on. This would actually just... I would lose my mind if this is it. If this is it, I'm gonna lose my mind. Would have been useful to me when I started in the field like 10 years ago. Yeah. That's cool that they stream it live, though. That's very cool of them. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have left one blank, but should be fine. If my code is good, it should be fine. Okay, never mind, it isn't fine. Fucking Christ. What if we just blend 0 on these? What I'm worried about is that it's drawing over it or something. They also stream AI fundamentals in 2D. Yeah, that's neat. I've been stuck on this for like 30 minutes. What is going on? There we go. That's what it was. Oh my god, that took so long for me to figure out. Look, I mean, this is actually pretty fucking cool. This is actually pretty sick. You see? Oh, finally done. So these are all of our, not our hitboxes yet, but this is going to be, once we hook up this button to spawn hitbox, then we're going to be able to spawn a hitbox and then size it up for all of these different bones. I think that this is really neat. This is neat. I'm happy that we got this finished. So the bounding box that we are basically printing out here is just we have no way to get the dimensions for it. It's hard to see on stream, but yeah, basically this is the points here for the bounding box for all of these bones, which is neat. It's very neat. So yeah, that's what it was. It was the blend mode was fucking with us, which is, I'm just glad that it's over. Now we should be able to go, instead of GL points, I want to try GL lines. I should have hot loaded shaders by now. I really should. I know. But it's honestly, it would take me like, maybe I do that today. It would take me like 30 minutes to make it. It's really not hard to do. Okay, so let me try this. Let me see if this works. Entity, shrieker, root. Yeah, so this was what I was worried about. This is not going to give us... So this gives us... Okay, so what are we missing? What are we missing? So we're missing up and down and in the Y direction. Okay. Yeah. I have to think about how we push this onto the buffer actually, if we want to get like the full wireframe going on, because it makes sense that we just have that because we don't yeah, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you need 16 points for lines. Or no, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you need 24 points for it. Interesting. We're going in the X direction currently. Yeah, that's a bummer. That is a bummer indeed. Okay, so first of all, let's get rid of this hit try whatever this debug is that's taking up all of our space here. I don't know where it is. Here it is. And then let's start printing out the points again. Honestly, let's just take this and then do this, because we need to print out the points to figure out what orientation we're in right now. Okay. Wait, how is this? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so after we print out the corners, then we need a secondary buffer. Which is 24 points. God, it's actually annoying because I don't really know what order they're in. They're going in the X direction. So that means that I would have to match I mean, we're just going to have to actually do this. Which, I mean, it looks really annoying or like bad, but whatever. Um, yeah, I could also just like mem copy it too, but just to get my head right about it, I want to do this. So let's try, so 0, and what would be the match for 0 in the y direction? Would it be 3? Or 2? No, it would be 2. So you want to do this stride next. What am I doing here? I'm doing stupid things here. And then you want to do evens. So do you do 2 to 4? Or not? Or is it 4 to 6? I think it's 2 to 4. No. No, it's not. It's definitely... But this doesn't... Oh, it's 1, 3, 2... It's 1, 3, 4, 6. Five, 7. That should be it. That's it right there. At least I believe that's correct. Oh wait. Hold on, I just copied myself. What's the thing to decrease numbers? Is it... Oh my god. Oh, that sucks so bad. Oh, that's the worst. Right node wireframe. That's the worst. Okay, we're just gonna do it like this. Yeah. So 0, 2, 1, 3, 4, 6, 5, 7. And then we do... What's the last way? What's up, Burkay? How are you doing? I'm working on making the hitbox editor right now. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, there we go. So we do end up at 23, which is correct. So what's the last orientation that we need to do? It's going upwards. So that would be... If we go from 0 to 2, was going sideways, then what would be upwards? 0, 3? Maybe it's 0, 3. That doesn't seem right because you don't have 7 or 8 in there. Oh, no, no, no. You don't go from 3. You don't go. So 0, 3, 1 to 4, 2 to 5. That's confusing. So you want to do 3 to 7 here. Or you want to have something to 7, right? I came here just because I was trying to learn OpenGL. I don't know even a little English because you live in Turkey. We have a lot of people from Turkey actually in our Discord. So you can feel free to join. We do have a couple of people from Turkey in there. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to speak the language, unfortunately. But yeah, learning OpenGL is great. If you do the OpenGL tutorials, I don't know if there are translations for them though, which does suck, for sure. Maybe it's 2.5. Yeah, it's 2.5. It is 2.5 for sure. 2.5. That's what it is. 2.5. 4. 4, 6, 5, 7. No, 6, 7. Wait, 6, 7 is. Wait, what? 5. Wait, what? 0, 3. 2. Maybe it. No. It. This is above my pay grade for sure. There's a block on Discord in Turkey. Oh yeah, I did. Somebody else was talking about that actually. Somebody else was talking about how they couldn't join because of that actually. Yeah, it's crazy. Maybe that's why Turkey was on my mind, because somebody else had the same issue. Yeah, that does suck. You are definitely going through this way for 6. You are definitely going this way. But if you do 5, and then this would be one, 3. No. 7. 7, 1. I think that's it. Someone said there's a block in Discord in 7 countries. Yeah, it's crazy. Wattpad and Instagram were also banned. At the time, their access ban was lifted, but Roblox has had access ban for 1 year. Wow. Yeah, I heard that there's like a bunch of Roblox drama or whatever going on, that like Roblox was like getting sued or something in America actually, I think. Okay, so now let's go to entity shrieker root. We were so close. We're actually not close at all. Uh, hmm. How do I analyze this? Okay. So one of them is going diagonal. Well, all of them are going diagonal, but also, why don't we have enough lines? I feel like we don't have as many lines as I... 0, 2... I see. Wait, no. 0, 2, 1, 3. I have that. 0, 2, 1, 3. I have this. What are you talking about? 0, 2... That should be going straight up. This is annoying because... I'm correct. I'm correct and this is wrong. Oh, God. You know I'm mad when I start using the mouse. You know I'm mad. Yeah, you know I'm mad when I start using the mouse. if this is a correct output, then this should be 0213, which is what I have, 0213. May I ask why you use C instead of C++ for such a complex game engine? I used C because it's a language that I really enjoy. My argument is always that since C is a simple language, it's good for complex things. That's what I think. I kind of wish I didn't do multiple printouts now. This is kind of scuffed now. Let me do this and then this. Okay, so okay. Hold on, this is incorrect. This is supposed to be this here, and then you shift everything down. This, so this is, 1 gets put before 0. Oh gosh, the lag. That's very... I use assembly for complex things where I can use C. Sometimes it's more satisfying. Yeah. It's very satisfying to use C. If I'm reading this correct, this goes over here. Which should be there. Oh gosh, the lag. What the heck? Dude, chill. What is this? Oh, it's because I haven't exited out of this. Oh god. My terminal apparently is broken. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Apparently, my computer just had a heart attack. That was very scary. Okay. This is still laggy though. This, if we're going based on this should be correct now. It's very weird why so many lines aren't correct though beforehand. Like 0213, like this should be correct for this. Apparently these are backwards as well. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe we're supposed to do 1 0 3 2 5 5 4 7 6. Let's try that. It's also very satisfying to see that Google Translate, yeah, it works really well. I can understand it completely. Did that work? It looks like it worked. No, we're still missing in the Y direction. What the heck? Missing in the Y direction. Let's see here. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, these are the same thing. Oh. How did I get them to be the same thing? Oh my gosh. I'm so dumb. Wait, we're missing in the X direction. So this is supposed to be this and this. So this is 0 5. Or hour 1. Oh my god, this is... Now everything is back. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna go based on the beginning because these are, it's not in order, but we're gonna pretend. Okay, so 0 5, which translates to 1 4. So 1 4. One for 0 4. Wait, no. 0 6. It was 5. Is it just... It's just that. It's just that pattern. So we can just follow the pattern. So now it's 3 7. Wait. 3 7 2 6. Holy shit. Bro, you should do a Udemy course on this stuff. You would enroll, really? That's great to hear. I don't think I'm I'm knowledgeable enough, to be honest, to do it, but that's very flattering. What my time is? It's It's like 3. It's 3 o'clock. Okay. Entity. Okay, we made a box now, right? That's the box. Thank God. Okay. Making a cube has never been so difficult. Um, so now we have our cubes that represent all of our different bones. Why this is cool is because now we can build hitboxes. So, as you can see, this is going to be the start of all of our hitbox building. You know? Which is very cool. Very cool. These are the names of all of our bones that come from Blender, by the way. Okay. So, now how do we want to do this? I want to use the bathroom for sure and find more music. It looks like a game like Quake. That's flattering. I love Quake. I'm a big fan of Quake. So now that we have the boxes, there's a few things that we need to do. We need to wrap this in a function, right, that takes in a OBB and just makes corners. So that's a very easy function for us to do. Then I wonder if we want a different selection mode for hitbox. If we want to like print, if we want to like show multiple hitboxes at once. Because right now what we're just going to be doing is we're going to be overwriting the draw buffer every frame with just this box. If we do it like this, so yeah, you'd probably want a different mode so that we aren't just showing nodes all the time. We want to also show the hitboxes. Could also make a different material for that. Okay, I'm going to take a quick coffee break. And I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes, 6 minutes, something like that. Next, I'm going to make the thing that displays hitboxes. I'm just trying to think what the best way to do that is. And Elon Musk says he was a pro Quake gamer. Yeah, that guy says a lot of stuff, huh? That guy says a lot of stuff. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Hey, let me find some music to listen to real quick. Zig resources I don't know about. I'm going to go into my liked videos. See if there's anything in here. Gosh, this is taking forever to load. What are we gonna listen to? I'm leaning towards the Russian Nightcore mix. That's what I'm leaning towards. Oh, yeah, this is what we're listening to for sure. Yeah, there's no way we're not listening to that. This mix is awesome. I think I listened to this while I like coded half of my chess engine. Okay. All right. So what I decided was that we're gonna make. My music just stopped. Why am I lagging? Oh my gosh, what the heck? What I decided was that we are going to actually just have a button that displays the hitboxes. Right next to spawn hitbox, we're just going to have a button that says display hitbox. If we hit this, then we want to trip a flag in our editor settings. You're making a PS1 style game in Unity with the shader. Cause yeah. Yeah, that's a good reason. We want to automatically trip this. Automatically. Want to automatically trip it automatically. Um. Yeah, let's not even worry about it. Um. Uh, do you want this to be a resizable thing, or probably not? Don't ask why we're making it like this. We just are. God, this mix is really, really. This mix is just the best. I don't really know what to say about it, but it's just the best. Ooh. This is actually interesting. Okay, so this is what we were doing, was that our hitbox definition would basically be the one with the model name and the bone name, but now that we're making it, I'm saying to myself, oh, if we spawn a hitbox, I want to serialize it. I'm going to want to serialize it. I think it's fine. Cellular automata studies is the most graphical thing. Yeah, I did a Lenia implementation with reintegrated mass stuff. And that was a lot of fun. A Flow Lenia thing. You probably heard about it if you're talking about cellular automata studies. I left the project in a really bad state, or I would show it off. There were some bugs with it at the end that I was kind of burnt out, so I never cleaned it up. I got to the point with it where I could like load in any of the creatures and stuff, and but I couldn't. I struggled with heuristics on finding new automata. I just couldn't figure out how to do it. Yeah, let's just bone index. Let's just say node index, because that's really what it is. Used to work in microbiomass physics. Lenny is awesome. You should check out Project Alien if you liked it. Really? I will have to check that out. Microalgae growth simulations. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't really explored it past the kind of surface level stuff in Lenia. I haven't really... I have seen like random videos and talks about like other simulations, but I haven't really done any of them myself. But yeah, the whole idea of like mathematical life beyond artificial intelligence, like not artificial intelligence, you know, the idea of just like life through math is just so incredible. It's something that I don't know. There's something so like pure about the discovery of pre-existing life inside of mathematics. It's really cool. So this just spawns a... Honestly, we want to check already if the entity has bool can add equals true for... We're gonna iterate through all of the entity hitboxes. And then if we find a match, dot node ID is equal to the selected node ID, then can add. It's false. Oh, what? Oops. Oh, wait, what? No. I made a mistake there. This is supposed to all be... C# is the only lang you like with the garbage collector? Yeah, I can't say I have read a lot of, or written a lot of garbage collected languages in a long time, but I used to do some JavaScript stuff. It wasn't that bad. It depends on what you're doing, for sure. Like if you're working with web stuff, then JavaScript isn't bad because it's kind of, the design of the language is kind of, you're not working against the design of the language, if you know what I mean. If you can add. Okay, so we got all of this figured out. Yeah, I think we need another material here. I think that's what we need. This track is insane. I don't know. It just kind of is. Tried to write in AST interpreted language, could not implement object-oriented programming and function programming because the parsing was too much to deal for you. To be honest, I don't know anything about that.
I was destroyed by all of that. You know, if it's happened to you, if you're listening to this and it's happened to you, then you'll understand what goes on. You're consumed with this universal grief. It so crowds your head that you can't find any way around it. And you'd say, well, you've got to move on. And say, you actually can't find your way around this sort of intolerant pain.
I should really automate this. I really should, but listen. Oh god, what did I just do? Oh my god, are you serious? This is the last undo that it saved, was all the way back here. That's so cursed. Okay, now press... I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god. Oh, this is the third time we're doing this. Oh. Wonderful. No, I love Helix. I love using Helix. What do you mean? Yo, Helix is my favorite. Dude, that was just cursed. It was horrific. Okay. Let's just make sure I did this correct. It looks correct. this is going to have the same exact layout, the same exact shader. It's just going to be called a different thing. Hitbox. We should honestly have it as a separate color. We should have it as a different color. I wonder if you want to do per vertex color now, although that's kind of, you know, hefty, but we're not using this layout for anything else, so I don't see why we can't do it. We can totally do vertex color. The reason why I want to do vertex color, even though it's going to be annoying, is because we want our hitboxes to be a different color than our node thing, and I don't want to set up a different shader. So I think I'm just going to set up another attribute here. Okay, this looks to be fine. Now I have to update this in our shader. Now when we pack our data for right node wireframe, okay, here. How are we gonna do this? Okay. That's that. Now when we write our yeah, I wonder where I want to put this to write the hitboxes to the draw hitboxes. Can we ask about community's opinions of our work in the Discord server? I'm working on a website about local automated part listings, but I'm very bad at graphical stuff. 100%. I mean, post whatever you want in the Discord. 100%. Honestly, right node wireframe. Yeah, no problem. Like, cause I mean, the Discord's up to you to use. Okay. So this is just right node wireframe is actually just the selected node. We now need it's gonna have to be a completely separate function actually, but it's gonna be similar, I think. Should be very similar, but maybe we should put this in a different function. I kind of suck at stuff like this. Hold on, maybe we should do a different function. No, yeah, let's just do it in line, it's fine. That's fine.
I'm Dr. Randy Neal, and in this video, we're going to talk about,
What? What? Oh, my liked videos. I was so confused. Holy shit. That just was such a jump scare. I was like, who is talking to me? Oh man, that was funny. That scared the shit out of me. There was like a voice all of a sudden. Okay. Yeah, I called it hitbox. Okay. So, we're not actually going to go based on the node. We are looking for the, we're not actually looking for the node global matrix. Oh wait, yeah, we are. We are. We just need... Wait a second. Hold on. This is just the same exact thing. It's just our half extents are different. Then we should probably wrap this in a function then, to be honest. Kind of too lazy, especially because this has a special color. Yeah, and it goes to its own buffer. Yeah, I'm gonna copy the code. It's I know. I know, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Int hitbox count. Actually, yeah, this is gonna have to go through all the nodes in the entity. So this is going to have to... Uh, this is gonna need an entity. Oh, yeah, it does need the entity pointer and so basically you're going to recurse the through the nodes. So then we can't actually do this. Actually, you don't want mat 4 root. You actually just want to pass in the mat 4 parent and then just go based on this, because you want to pass in an identity for the first recursion. That's definitely what you want to do. And then you definitely need to pass in render group G. Oh yeah, I didn't make it a pointer. I was so confused. Mat 4 identity equals identity. If not hitbox found, if hitbox found, then we do all of this. Is this Neovim? No, this is actually Helix. It's similar to Neovim though. Wait, we don't have an else here. We just Why was that not coming up? Child counts. Um, oh, wait. Yeah, the parent is always going to be the root unless you're at the root. So this recursive function actually gets pretty verbose here, but it actually has to be. It's fine. Though, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine, because then you just pass in, during the recursion, you just pass in right node hitbox wireframe, and then you pass in the root global matrix here. Fantastic. So now we recursively do them. I do want to make sure that we do increase the count. At the beginning, we free the buffer. We free the buffer, set everything to 0. We pass in an identity for the root, and then for the root, we multiply it times nothing, and then we yeah. Eventually, you're gonna want an offset here from the center that we can do an offset from the center that for the hitbox, so that it isn't glued to a bone. But for now, let's just have it in the middle of a bone. It's fine. I feel like you would just probably you would add to the center, right? If hitbox found, then we can do a vec3 add. Oh, okay. Then we will need. Yeah, I kind of wanted to avoid this without a pointer, but it's whatever. Actually, that's what I should have done. I don't know why I was so averse to doing that. our offset is going to be, I will keep this, I need to zero it when we spawn a new hitbox. I need to zero that. I also need to do this, so might as well. Okay. I should add right node hitbox wireframe to the wait, hold on. This should be in the header file now. Right selected entity hitbox wireframes. Alright, let's see if we seg fault. Okay, we are no longer. That's a seg fault. Right node hitbox wireframe. Very strange that we didn't also write the selected node. Why did that not work? Oh, is it because... Honestly, I'm thinking about putting this on a separate frame buffer at this point, because this is, that's very annoying. I think I know what's happening, and it's that's very annoying. Unless I did the, well, we can test this real quick. Unless I did it wrong. Let me check here. Make sure that I did it fine. This looks fine to my eyes. Okay. Yeah, I think that honestly it's probably writing over itself, which is really not what you want to see. It's not what you want to see at all. Let's try this. Oh, we didn't even investigate the seg fault. I just kind of want to get the box working though. The node box. Yeah, oh, it's so annoying. That's like so annoying that doesn't work. That's like really gets on my nerves. Honestly, I feel like you can get away with this though. To be honest, if you go to yeah, but oh, this is probably why actually. Maybe not. That would be awesome if that's what it is and it isn't just writing over itself. Dude, what a bummer, man. What a bummer. Okay, fine. We will turn if we turn depth mask and depth test on, Yeah, let's just try depth mask and depth testing it. I mean, that's super jank. God, this is so annoying. It's so annoying that this just doesn't work because I wonder if you can get away with what I was gonna try is but I don't think that that's how this works. I don't think that that's how this works. Oh, that does work. Okay. Well, I'm just going to accept it then. Okay, well that if we had just tried that in the beginning, then we would have been fine, huh? Okay, so now our spawn hitbox is going to, our display hitbox also segfaults us as well. Right node hitbox wireframe. It's from the recursion that we're dying. Oh. Oh, it's an infinite loop. uh... Okay, that's no longer an infinite loop. Infinite recursion loop. Classic. Okay, it spawned a hitbox for every bone. Or let me check this. Oh, I'm just being dumb. Do I have ID on the node itself? I don't think I do. No, then this has to be, this also has to... Okay. So the root is going to be the ent node ID is going to be what kicks that off. Okay, so this should fix the thing. The thingy. The annoying thing is that yeah, we want to clear it. Not the most efficient code we've ever written, but now let's also, while we're here, let's make the let us make the oh, yeah, I only set this to true. I don't know about a delete button yet. That seems annoying. Just doing a bit of shifting over. Ooh, this is actually annoying because now technically our hitboxes can get to be infinite sized. But we don't mind. You know, it's whatever. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I almost made a big mistake there. Okay. Okay, so now we should be ready to actually edit it. So it's nasty code. I don't really care. If we have a hitbox, then I want to make a let's just write it. NK property F with CTX. The name of this is going to be yeah. What is the max gonna be? For now, let's just do 1.0, and the step is going to be 0.01f, and then 0.01f. And then you want to do this for all of it. Now not extents, we're doing offset. Okay, now let's see if that updates in real time. It's interesting that the Y extents go in the Z direction, but this is actually pretty sick. I have to be able to go negative offset. I totally forgot about that. Alright, this is working. Is that supposed to mean? Okay. So, first of all, this has to be able to go negative, so this can 1.0 is fine. Yeah, it's interesting that the half extents Y moves it in the Z direction. Which is pretty scary. Because if that's the case, by the way, my entire engine is Z up, so yeah, that's truly strange. Yeah, we might have to go into Blender and figure that out. But yeah, you definitely don't just want the... I'm a C++ programmer who gets super excited with this sort of stuff. What kind of project would you recommend to get me started building cool graphics engines, such visual stuff like this in C? Good question. what kind of project would I recommend for you to get started? For me, I just worked on what I was interested in. So I made like a chess engine, and I made like a GUI for that, and I worked on some cellular automata simulations. All of that was 2D, but it got me started with OpenGL. So anything that gets you started with OpenGL and SDL, for sure. Up to you on all that. Yeah, whatever you're interested is a good place to start. Don't be intimidated by it. Even just doing a game engine, like it's not that complicated. There's a lot of resources. Thanks, dude, enjoying the stream. I really appreciate that. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, this is like my engine's convention, but the axis Y being up is really scary. Actually, no. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah, this is correct. This is correct, yeah. Because you want... I wonder if Y is always going to be this way. I hope I don't mess anything up here. We're just kind of cheating because the matrix is actually the other way around. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so for now, let's just not even worry about it. So we have this now. We need to serialize this to a JSON so that we can save our hitboxes. So that's gonna be what we do next, I think. So that's what we do next. Yeah, so right now we want to go here and we want to make a save button. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do this per... Maybe you do want to do this per entity? I don't really know. Hmm. You do this one of two ways that I'm thinking about, right? Like you could have a JSON per entities with the hitboxes, or you could have one giant JSON with all of your entity hitboxes in it. I think you want one big JSON. Okay. Well, if we want one big JSON, then you probably just want this this above the whole thing. No, you definitely do want the entity in there. So let's just put this here. Okay, so finish. Let's just call it save hitboxes, I guess. I need to remember how CJSON works, to be honest. Let me get the example here for this. This is probably going to be the same thing. Yeah. Interesting. I don't have it in this file. Okay. No, you want entities. I guess we want a file name? Yeah, sure. For now, we can do that. So... Okay, so we're just gonna do this for each hitbox. So what progress have you made since you added animation a few days ago? I need to catch up. Right now I'm working on hitboxes. I've added pathfinding. And some more animation stuff, you know? So pathfinding. I also made the first enemy entity. We modeled and animated and made the rig for it. So all of that good stuff. Can I just set value string like this? No, I don't think so. I think I have to create string with we want to get the name of our entity, which is going to go, we don't have entity name, do we? We need to follow it to the node. So this is going to be yeah, I've had enough. I've had enough. What else to listen to? I'm leaning towards the Russian Nightcore, dude. Leaning towards it. Are hitboxes the model mesh or a separate mesh? They aren't a mesh. They're just a oriented bounding box. What OS do I use? I use Linux Mint. So how does this work? Maybe this is create string array. I already forgot how to do CJSON. Hold on. Add item to array. No, you can definitely do this. You can definitely do it like this. Like this music? Cool. Yeah, it's good. It's a mix I found a while ago. So so we're gonna add a few things to this. For now, we aren't going to worry about a hitbox type. We aren't going to worry about it. For now, everything's just going to be a rectangle. None of these are easy to do. I was looking for, what's the easy one that I can do? There is no easy one. Yeah, you just kind of have to CJSON pointer half extents equals CJSON create array, and then CJSON add number to object half extents. Yeah, I think that this is how you're supposed to do it. I'm not really sure. We're just gonna see how this prints out after, I guess, and then deal with it. Add item to object, I'm pretty sure. Oh, then we don't create string. So object, okay, see JSON, add string to object, we need to get the string first, which we get it from the name is going to be model name is going to be pretty sure it's that. And then next is going to be the bone name. Actually, looks into OBB, makes sense. Yeah, it's it works pretty well with the system right now. Yeah, I feel like I'm thinking way too hard about this, but I don't want to serialize the model name for every single hitbox. I just want to serialize it on the top level. Yeah. Entities, that's what I called it. Oh wait, how did I do? Oh, I guess I do have to have a create objects. Oh, this is annoying, actually. Okay. It's going to be when I did a small demo, I never did any hitboxes, so I just went a circle because it was easy. Worked fine for a super simple demo, but shifts are not round, so there was a slight issue. Hitboxes aren't that hard. It's just the infrastructure for saving them right now is kind of annoying. Add item to object. With the object of E, we're going to add with the name you kind of just want to do this, and then oh, my peak. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? I appreciate that. So now we're not taking the node name. I wanted to go, so that's why I did that. I wanted to go instance nodes indexed by the hitbox node ID. That name for the bone. Okay, so we are adding, let's just make sure we're doing this correctly. So we create the object E, we add the name to E, we create an array for hitboxes. And we do all of that to object. Then we add the, is it add array to object? No, you want to add item to object. And then you add item to array. Yeah. To entities, which is the master array. But we're not adding hitboxes, we're adding E. Okay. Fantastic. We're gonna do the same thing here with the offset. Okay, offset done. The offset, half extents, bone name, that's all we need for now. So get rid of the rest of this. Actually, we want to add item to array hitboxes object. Yeah, so we want to add root Entities. There we go. Now, if I wrote this correctly, it should save in our hitboxes. But we have to test it, of course. Okay, so let us go to where I was going to save hitboxes. Of course, I didn't put a thing there. There it is. Okay, let's give it a test. Okay, so now we have this, let's make sure, oh, this is incrementing by, I apparently, did the wrong thing there, apparently did the wrong thing there on the where is that? It's right here. My offset is the step, the min, the val, the max. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the minimum was the maximum, so it was just clamping to 1. This song's awesome. Okay, that's working now. Okay, let us try making 2 different hitboxes. I was curious, what video editor do I use? Just Kdenlive. I'm not really looking for perfection here. I'm going to click save hitboxes, and then we will see if I saved anything. I'm trying to check it, but it's taking forever to load. The suspense is killing me, though. The suspense is really killing me. Okay, it does not want to open. Okay, that's fine. We can just go here and check it. Okay, now it opens. Should be test.json. There it is. This looks correct. This looks correct to me. We named both half extents, by the way, which that's not proper. But the rest looks correct. Save hitboxes. So, we are now saving our hitboxes. Now we need to make a load hitboxes. Eventually, what we want here is, for model hitbox definition, is probably, to be honest, to have more than just this. You probably want this to be like an entity definition. And you probably want, I already have this. What? Where is that? Oh, I made this earlier today as an example. I was super confused. So yeah, you probably want in here like walk speed. The issue is that you probably want to save this with the hitboxes, don't you? Yeah, you probably do. So then you really want this to not be save hitboxes. You want this to be save entity definitions. So you probably don't only want a name, you want a lot more than that. You want add number to object, E. We are adding a few things. Like leash radius and walk speed, for example. Most of these aren't even being used because this used to be for billboard sprites, so literally none of these are being used. So we do, however, have a behavior that we want to serialize. Okay. What else? To be honest, I don't think we need anything else for now. At least from me looking at it, so this looks fine. Okay, now let's go into here and make the load. Let me get the example code for this. I don't really remember how to do this at all either. This is just the code that I always copy, pretty much, to parse JSON. Get array size is what the count and the capacity writes. First thing we want to do here, never ask you, why do I pick C or C++? I just like the language more. That's simple. I think it's a very simple and elegant language. There's a lot of things in C++ that kind of complicate things that, I don't know. I like simplicity. But, I mean, I don't really think that there's anything wrong with C++. Okay. We're gonna make this a size T and not be dumb. Okay. We're just gonna have this for now. Ah, God. Matter of choice, driver code was C only. No, I do like C as much as C++, but I always take C++ because of objects. I mean, I don't really like the paradigms of object-oriented programming. I mean, you have structs in C, but you know, I guess it's up to preference. Like, that's the thing that I really disliked about, you know, when I learned in school programming, was all of this cat-dog polymorphism and all of this inheritance and stuff. It makes your code dogmatic and a bit restrictive. Like, when you start making objects that inherit from other objects and stuff, it makes your code, at least in my experience, it made my code, I don't know, less inspired, because you end up, you know, your objects are kind of become inflexible when you have an object that is a certain thing, right? Like, I don't know. Like, the example that I would give is, like, you have an entity class, right, that has different types of entities, right? Like, you could have like an entity static and an entity enemy or whatever, right? But then your static entities end up like not being able to be also, you know, the dynamics of the entity enemy, you know? At least I felt like it was restrictive. I would rather like just have an entity, you know what I mean? Like, I would always box myself in with inheritance to the point where I wouldn't be able to like make art, I guess, you know? But I mean, it's down to comfortability too. Like, if you're used to that sort of thinking about stuff, then I could see how it would be hard. But I mean, structs to me are just objects with, you know, without having to create constructors and stuff like this, you know. But then again, like, you know, I haven't really done object-oriented programming in a very long time, so it's possible that I just am remembering it differently. Yeah, the loading is the annoying thing, because now I have to... You have to do all of this string stuff. No name and entity definition. Oh. So we want to get object item for all of the stuff, pretty much, that we just did. So get object item, leash radius, walk speed, and behavior. Why am I forgot to put this in it. Sent to render in general in my server. Want to see it? Yeah, sure, I'll take a look. I don't use Arch. That's funny. Okay, so we want to get, is it array item? No. No, yeah, you still want to do this. Yeah, I see a problem here for sure, is that we're going by this, and yeah, so this is going to be an int count equals 0. So the reason why we want to do this is because we have these continues that are pretty tricky. So we want to always make sure that we're we don't want to continue if no hitboxes. If hitboxes though, what we want to do is we want to go into def count equals hitboxes dot get array size. Oh, CJ's on get array size. Defs equals, we're going to calc to the def count size of hitbox definition, and then we fill it with okay, so we're filling this with definitions. Um, um, okay. So now we're doing everything that we stored for each hitbox, which is the name, the offset, and the half extents. Let's actually reorder this to be in the order that I did it. So just for me to remember, it's going to be this. Whoa. Chill. So this is pretty high quality code. I don't have really anything else to say about it, but I think that it's high quality. I usually am not this careful. Error checking and stuff. But I kind of know that I'm kind of setting something up here that's error prone to some degree. Yeah, this is the annoying part. That I now have to get these arrays. Yeah. I should have just made this an array. Does it matter? Does it matter? Do I really want to switch this? Oh, I did make it an array. I did make it an array. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, almost done. Actually, are we done? I think we're done. Okay, let's drop this into a init. And yeah, let's drop this into a init. Load entity definitions. And then when we load in our entities, we should add something that searches for our entity definitions. Okay, so that's going to load entity definitions into our globals. Now, whenever we load in a GLTF and we emit an entity, right here, our leash radius isn't going to be defined here anymore. Actually, what we should do is, before we do this, we should just make it so that we can load in, because I'm now changing the entire entity pipeline basically. Now, from the Blender side, you're not gonna specify in custom properties a behavior, since that's going to be in our entity definitions. So oh my gosh, I'm on the wrong screen. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Dumb fucking assertion failing. God, I still don't know what this is about. But yeah, ever since I played around with the selection buffer stuff, sometimes when I, like... Yeah, I have to figure out that bug. Sometimes when I tab out, it just... assertion fails. Which is annoying. Like, I don't understand where it is happening. But yeah, I have to fix that bug. Okay, so now we're just going to make a test hitbox with an offset about here. Oh, it's pretty cool that you can drag these. That's actually pretty neat. So this is going to be a test hitbox. Very cool. Yeah, I know that this is kind of scuffed, but don't worry about it. So now if I go to save, let me reopen this buffer. So we saved all of our entities. Walk speed of 0, but yeah, it's annoying. Behavior gets saved. I'm just looking at this to see if this is correct. This looks correct. Okay, cool. Now all there is to do is to load this in and then distribute that on when we load in. So where is that? I have to go to here. Also, make sure to put this in. This is the root node. Root node name. This is, we're always going to need defaults here, so we'll just keep defaults here. Actually, this should really be called something different, but for now let's just keep it the same. Okay. Sorry, I've been kind of quiet today, but I've been kind of locked in. So I mean, our forward. Does our forward vector matter? I'm kind of worried if I set this to 0 or just keep it that. I don't know. Anyway. We can make a function for this later. Big stream, good morning. Hey, what's up, Isabel? How are you? Good morning. This is a disgusting code, this stream, for sure. But, it's fun. So now we just need a loop. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Because this is, it just copies the pointer. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, we're just copying this. Now we need to resolve the node name. Oh shit. I totally didn't think it. Sorry for destroying my dev channel with Rush chat yesterday. There was no problem at all, to be honest. I was just like, I read through all of it, you guys talking, and I was just like, wow, I understand fucking none of this. Like, not a peep. Didn't get any of it. I don't even think it was about the Rust stuff. You guys are just way smarter than my ass. Entity component, and that's crazy. I need to resolve the node names. Can I even resolve that yet? Can I even resolve that yet? I can. But I have to recurse. Yeah. I need to recurse. Shit, man. This is gonna be not fun. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we need to recurse again. This mosquito, I have a sweater on today, so he doesn't even know where to go. Oh really? You feel the same way about my quaternion stuff? Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Thanks for making me feel better. Yeah, I need to recurse. Yeah, I need to recurse, man. You hate to see it, but it needs to happen. How do I do this? I wonder, child count would be 0, right? It would have to be 0, yeah. This is gonna go from the root. Why is this not a thing? Wait, what? Oh, did I not? Oh, root node is what I called it, root node. Okay, so while a child count God, this is cursed. Okay, so we're starting from int Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a function. Yeah, we're gonna make a yeah. Okay. That's what we're doing. Okay. So we are going to go through all of the children recursively searching for it. If yeah, so this is gonna, we also need an int node ID. Okay, so this is going to be a recursive search. Fun. Hold on a second. Yeah, I need another. I need GLTF node pointer nodes. Okay, so this is, yeah, that's the end. Okay, there you go. That's the recursive search. Don't ask me why we have to recursive search. We just do. It's just something that needed to happen. Okay. Talk.nodes, we are going to pass in the root node. The root node has, I think root is it, and then we are going by def.defs h.bone name. Okay, so that searches recursively from the root down through all of the children nodes to find, to resolve the name to a node ID for our hitbox. So yeah, so this is just hitboxes equals hitboxes, and hitbox count equals hitbox count. Okay, fantastic. To be honest, you really don't want a -1. I don't want to deal with a -1. We're just returning 0. I don't want to deal with validating that on every hitbox check. Absolutely not. Okay. So we pass in the nodes, we pass in the root node, we pass in root, and root is absolutely, yes, this is it. Okay, and then we pass in the name. Okay, I see absolutely 0 issues with this. I think, I think we're not gonna really know until we give it a shot. Okay, yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's also go into here and change our walk speed because I forgot to, everything should be walk speed too. Okay, let me give this a shot. Instant seg fault. Ah. What are we mad about? I have no clue what we're mad about. Okay. Interesting. I definitely made a mistake somewhere here. Huh, I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder if us copying that is bad, and I shouldn't copy that. That's probably very true. I kind of wonder if I just get rid of this, am I still seg faulting? Well, I probably won't be seg faulting, that's for sure. I kind of wonder that, if that's the seg fault. Well, no, it would tell me that in the backtrace. It would tell me that. Let's try it without hitboxes. Try it without hitboxes. It's one of two things. It's either the hitboxes that are giving us the seg fault, or it's the I also kind of wonder... No, still seg fault. Huh. Strange. Let's make sure my eye isn't on the outside. No, my eye isn't on the outside. My eye's fine. I wonder if root no name is giving us a seg fault. Dude, that would suck. That would suck so bad. That would suck so bad. Oh, that would suck so bad. I don't actually need to stir copy this at all. Is it possible for a root node not to have a name? Maybe. Maybe. I feel like all of our root nodes have a name though. Okay, this has to be something really dumb. I mean, this would be crazy if I'm. Maybe I broke something by accident when I was moving stuff around in here. No. Okay, I'm just going to copy this truck by hand then, I guess. Maybe there's just something that is really stupid that I'm missing. I don't understand, to be honest. Unless this is going out of bounds, but that would mean that our entity definition count is wrong. Oh, no, it's entirely possible for my entity definition count to be wrong, because I don't, when I load, our entity definition count gets set to get array size, but then we don't actually, we go up to count at the end. I bet that's what it is. I bet that we have a broken entry and and our hitbox count and our what is this called? Def. Yeah. Yeah, I bet that we have a broken thing, so our count wasn't correct. Which I did do all this arrow checking for, and then I completely threw it out the window. I wonder how I have a broken entry, though. I hate when I do that. Yeah, this looks fine now. This is fine. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that that's what it is. No name detected at bone name hitbox 1. Really? Why is that? That's so strange because no name detected at bone name hitbox 1. But we have... What? Oh god, don't touch that. Ooh. That's strange. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is, but we still should not be seg faulting, even though that error is there. Oh, do I not? No, I do set def count. So then how am I going out of bounds? Yeah, I might actually have to log this, which is annoying. No name detected at bone name hit X1. Oh wait, I didn't even see this. Hold on, it's not getting either of them. Oh, I did this wrong? How is this wrong? Hold on. Hitbox equals get array item. Oh. Okay, well that's that would be the error there. Was that I wrote I instead of H. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't notice this. That makes a lot of sense. And what now? Now it's definitely finding it, and it's still giving me a sec vault. What? I'm literally going to print out the names. I mean, this is ridiculous. I'm literally gonna print it out until we seg vault, because hold on a second. Do I call this before I... No. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I don't call that before No. Okay. That's not what you like to see. Oh. Another CJSON classic. Another CJSON classic. Okay, well. Yeah, if you put string instead of value string, it gives you nothing. But it doesn't give you a compile error. I don't even know what string is used for. What string is used for, but apparently you can do that. But wait, What are you talking about? I am not losing my mind here. This is name. Huh, I wonder if... Yeah, I've never had... I've never had a problem with that before. I mean... That's so frustrating. I've got to get rid of all of this. Wait, what? Wait, what? I think I realize what's happening. Wait, that would be so dumb if that's what's happening. There's no way. There's no way that this gets zeroed after. How would it get zeroed? What? So you're telling me that... So you're telling me that I'm getting the entity definitions and everything is fine, but it isn't fine. But it gets zeroed later. What? I'm so confused. I definitely did something stupid. I wonder if I do it here. What? I load in, my name's fine, and then when we go over here, they're not fine. What? How do they get zeroed? Do I free it? Maybe get array size is 0. Wait, but then how are we getting inside here? Wait, what? I'm trying to find where I messed up here. Oh gosh, this is so strange. I wonder if I just try this. This is so strange. Wait. At one end of the loop, it works fine, but then when it comes out the other side of the loop, it's null. What? What? What are you talking about? Wait a second. Wait a second, I'm such a fucking moron. What am I doing? Oh my god, dude, I'm so dumb. Okay, well, that just ruined my entire day. I was so confused why that wasn't working, and it turns out that I just don't assign the pointer. I just was writing into a different pointer because oh my god, that's so frustrating. That ruined my whole day. Okay, now this definitely works. I was so confused. Oh man, that's good. Never had a doubt that I would figure it out. Yeah, I was like, why are we... Why am I loading in the names and it's working, but... Okay, so now if I go to entity shrieker display hitboxes, it's a seg fault. Cannot access memory. Huh. An NK combo begin label. What? What? What are you talking about? Wait, I don't get why that's a seg fault. It's apparently a string seg fault with Wait, but why when I click display hitboxes does that seg fault? That should be two completely different systems. Okay, so I click display hitboxes and no hitboxes are coming up. So, I also click spawn hitbox and now this seems to be working. Why are we not getting it? Why do we have no hitboxes? I wonder if we get in here, which is what I'm wondering. Oh, wait a second. No. Yeah, I wonder if it's not matching. We have to scroll up all of this. Oh my gosh. This is... We have to get rid of this. This is... Where even is this print? I don't even know where this print is. Okay, I guess I'm not getting rid of it. I don't... It has to be here. Is it here? Yeah. Get rid of this, dude. Get rid of that. The hell? Okay. We are iterating hitboxes. Okay, so we do get in there. should have just logged this in the first place, to be honest, but... Yeah, I wonder if I did the search, the recursive search wrong, and we're not getting an ID back, a node ID. But then it would still be going to, I guess node 0 would be going to a random node that doesn't have to do with the, Actually, let's take a look here at, wait. No, I'm correct. Return node ID. No, you idiots. It's... Oh, you idiots. Oh, you absolute idiots. There you go. Yeah, I'm glad I took a look at this search function before I freaked out, because that's definitely what it is. Alright. And now we're seg faulting on that. Oh, I think I know why we're seg faulting there. How do I even fix that though? Wait, no, I don't know why I'm seg faulting there. Why after I click display hitboxes specifically? It's a string assert. Thanks, nuclear. When I click display hitboxes, like that doesn't actually do anything though. It doesn't touch anything. What? Oh my god, and this fucking assertion again. Yeah, I have to fix that. I don't know why this happens. It's when I tab out and then tab back in. I have no clue why that happens. I just want the thing to work right now. Okay. Okay. We are going to click this. We are going to select the joint before we click display hitboxes. And there's nothing that comes up. Okay, yeah, whatever this is, we have to fix this right now. It's one of these NK combos here. It's either this one or this one. I wonder which one it is. Is it just... It's also this NK label. Wait. Don't set selected to -1. Don't set selected to -1. No. You don't want to do that. That's probably why that was seg faulting, because actually, maybe not. Because the selected isn't even used to index. It's only used for this NK bool. Oh, no, it's used. No, it is used for a thing. I didn't even realize. Yeah, this is totally. You have to zero it. The reason why is because it's used to index this. It's used here. This still doesn't explain though why we don't have hitboxes though. Yeah, let me check the node IDs. I forgot to check that. Node ID 0. Yep. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, our search is still not working. Okay, so I wonder if root is. Oh wait. I'm just being dumb. This wait. No. Uh, I never stopped the recursion. Yeah, so you have to go -1 here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now to get this working, what I have to do is I have to go here and I have to then do a thing here. We're just gonna set it to 0. Okay. Okay, that should work now. Yeah, I was only returning something out of the first level of recursion. I didn't actually do the thing with this. I just wasn't paying attention. Now we should have, yep, the correct node IDs. Okay, and now display hitboxes displays the hitboxes that we made earlier, except that these aren't correct. Like, or maybe not. I thought that we did this. I thought that that's what we did. Let me look at the actual file. Yeah, we did. No, we didn't. At least how it saved, it didn't. Let me look at this. Yeah, this. Yeah, it looks correct to what we have in the file. Yeah, it looks correct to what we have in the file. Okay, so now we have the ability to save hitboxes, which is cool. So we made a couple. For now, let us delete this hitbox. Let me go to the chest one. And then do this. This is actually like a lot of fun doing this. Why does she not have feet? Oh, she's under the ground. Okay. That's fine. So you kind of want it to be like this. And then you want to go to head. And then spawn hitbox. Wait, what? Wait, what? Invalid next size. Okay. Well, I definitely made a mistake there. This realic is definitely wrong. Do my hold on, my hitbox count has to get set correctly. My hitbox count. Oh, we never set the. Oh no, we do set hitbox count. We set it here. Huh. Apparently there's an error here with this realic, which if I did this correctly there shouldn't be. But yeah, that's what that invalid next size is. Oh wait, I'm being so dumb. I'm being so fucking stupid. No wonder. Oh my god. Sometimes, man. Dumbass. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what I was smoking, to be honest. I have no clue what I was smoking there. Okay. I was doing the classic reallocation thing where I reallocate to a to 2 bytes instead of the size of. I knew that looked weird too. I was like looking at it earlier and I was like, huh, this looks weird. Okay. Okay, so now let's try editing this again. So delete hitbox and then go to chest and then change the accents. Here. Excellent. Now go to head, spawn hitbox, and segfault still. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it so much. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Why were we not reallocating there? Oh, we don't know because I didn't print. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. We are reallocating to the same count. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I'll make it a. God, I hate it. But yeah, I'll make it a resizable array properly. I kind of wanted to avoid it, to be honest. It is what it is. Fine. Fine. Just for the sake of my sanity here. We're gonna do this. Honestly, we don't need this. This is some ugly indenting because of this split right now, but whatever. Fine. Okay. We have vectorized it. Maybe this works fine. Let's just make sure that we're zeroing it properly. Yeah, this is fine. Unaligned T-cache chunk detected. Classic. Okay, let us delete this hitbox and do exactly what we did last time. This time we won't crash. Spawn hitbox. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up, Juan? It's going well. I'm working on hitboxes right now. I just That looks good to me. So, if I go to save entity definitions, next time we load in, we should load in with these hitboxes. I just want to check that we do, and then we can write quick code. I don't have BVH set up, so we're just going to literally loop through and try and raycast against it. Just to see it work. And then I'll BVH it later. I'm glad we got through it. There was this annoying bug, but at least that's over. Now, gosh, this is annoying actually. So it's not saving my correct extents. Okay, so this isn't working then. Meet BC, test.json. It's very strange, why that wouldn't work. Hold on. Yeah, this was like 0.22 before. Oh, you know what I'm probably doing? That's what I'm totally doing. I am definitely setting all of the values to the same thing. Entity definition, save entity definitions. We are definitely, yeah, that's what it is. I copied and pasted it wrong. That's why. Actually, I wonder if this works. This might not actually work. This might actually not work. We might have to... This is probably only adding 1. 3 times. Maybe not, maybe not. I just don't want to do add item to array because then I would have to make... Yeah, you need a CJSON item, so you'd need to create an object for it, which I don't want to do. Maybe it's the way though. Oh my god, it's the same thing again and again with this assertion. Whenever my mouse is on my other monitor, for whatever reason, when I click in, when I'm in editor mode, this assertion fails, and I've just been too lazy to figure out whatever it is, but god, that's really annoying. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Thanks X11 for putting my mouse on the wrong monitor all the goddamn time. That's awesome. Thanks. Display hitboxes. Okay, now let's try to save it with just a test. 1, with these dimensions. I forget how to do that, but let me get what is this called? That. This looks correct. This looks correct. Okay, I'm just gonna trust that that's correct, and now we're gonna set up the hitboxes again. Okay. Cool. Now if we did this correctly, we should see the change. Hopefully. Okay, buddy. Come here. You're going to have the correct hitboxes now. That's what's gonna happen. That's correct. That's right. Okay. Now these will animate when she animates. So now we can test that out next. We should test that out next. How are we going to test that out? We are going to enable her having an idle animation again, just to test that out, which is, the code for that is here. We're going to enable idle animations again, and now see if her hitboxes move. We can also like have an editor mode thing where you can play animations and loop them. I can also do that. Okay. Okay, but let's... Okay, come into the light, buddy. There we go. That's pretty satisfying to see. Huge. That's huge. Hey, what's up? How are you? This is the hitboxes. Now we just need to I need the formula to raycast against it, and then we should be pretty good to go. To blow our head off. What the F is that? It's a model with hitboxes. Okay, so yeah, let me look up the formula real quick. Raycasting against OBB. Interesting. Okay, so it's just ABB. It's me, Moreo. Hey, yeah, I noticed your profile picture. Okay, so we just do an AABB test against it, using the corners, I guess. I did like a very bad AABB test last time, and so I kind of want to see what the better way of doing it is. Okay. Okay, so I see. After fighting on the live stream with another viewer about my name being Morio Oreo, I decided to change my name. I see. I see. Interesting. So convert the ray's origin and direction into the OBB's local coordinate system. This is done using the OBB's inverse orientation matrix. Interesting. With the transformed ray, perform a standard AABB intersection test. So how do I get the OBB's inverse orientation matrix? What does the OBB mean? It's oriented bounding box. It's what our hitboxes are. I'm trying to do some research currently on how to raycast against it. Yeah, Holy weave animation. Yeah, I mean I've had animation. It's the hitboxes that are new. I'm just doing some research right now on how to raycast against a OBB. Did I get the texturing down? For the model? I mean, yeah, it turned out okay. I haven't really worked on making exact hitboxes, but the idea is that obviously the hitboxes are moving with the animation, which is the point. Yeah, I didn't really like work very hard on the model though, to be honest, because I probably am going to change it anyway. I just kind of wanted to get it done for... God, it's really hard to find examples codes about this actually. Like surprisingly hard. So it can follow me? Yeah, I can. Hey Luca, long time no see. What's up? Hold on. Let me look up a different thing then. Ask a guy to see if it can find a repository for me. I just thought that like OBB inverse matrix. I see. The inverse of the OBB's transformation matrix. Wait. Oh. I need the inverse transpose. Wait. Yeah, I think I just need the inverse transpose of the matrix. I see. Yeah, so I need the inverse of the transformation matrix. But yeah, I need to calculate a transformation matrix though. Like I don't actually have it in matrix form. I only have it in axes. How do I do that? Alright, you've been running around to find a job since your disappearance. Well, that's good. I'm good. I'm glad that you're finding stuff, or hopefully you're finding stuff. You can go to another streamer and ask them. I think I'm all good. So I kind of wanted to just like get this working just to see her head blow off, to be honest. Yeah, I only have that. Still looking for a job? Yeah, it's rough. Got a technical interview lined up for Friday. That's good. As long as you're getting interviews, it's good. Yeah, we have access. How do I get Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. When I calculate the axes, right node hitbox wireframe, wait, so, okay, so all I have to actually do is add the offset to the axis to change the center. To the matrix to change the center. Or actually, yeah, okay. So I don't actually need this. I don't actually need this because we already have the... Okay, I see. How do I... Yeah, I'm sorry, this isn't a very exciting stream, but I'm reading right now. So to get our origin... Interesting. Okay, so... So we get the inverse of the matrix, then I multiply the matrix times the point to get the origin, and then times the direction to get the direction, and then we do a standard T-min and max thing. I understand. But it's using this. I'm gonna turn on the light out here and then write this. Okay. Let me finish this. So, our OBB having this axis is kind of stupid, I'm realizing. Like, really... Well, we don't even have OBBs. We just do this during the thing. So this is... We just do it every frame anyway. Okay, so for now, let's just do this here. For now, let's just raycast against entity. All of the entities, OBBs. So this means so from here we need vec3 origin, vec3 dir. So this is going to call raycast against node, but we need I'm guessing this, and then vec3 origin, vec3 dir, because I need the parent. Yeah, this has to be done after our animations. Root global matrix. Okay. So to get into here, I have to get both the root and the node. So to get the root, our GLTF node pointer root is always going to equal the ent or instance ID right, and then our GLTF node pointer node is going to equal, this isn't the best code, but that node's instant by the ent hitboxes. Node ID. Okay. And actually we have to actually figure out if the okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll just pass in the mat4 parent and then do this outside. If root is node, else if root is node, then we want to actually pass in mat4 identity. And then we want to raycast against node using the identity matrix. Otherwise, we're just going to pass in the root transformation matrix. Okay, so that's how we get the local for this, and then what we need to do is we need to add the origin, the offsets of the bounding box to the final column of the matrix, and then take the inverse. Let me look up. Okay. I also need to inverse this matrix, and to do that, I only have a float version of that. I don't actually have a version. Yeah, this is the one that I have. Which oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, if I don't have mat for inverse, please tell me that somebody has an implementation here that's using my other. Okay, yeah, this might actually be a job for AI, to be honest. I might have to ask AI to rewrite this, because it's not with my other convention. And rewriting this is going to be impossible. So that's a job for AI for sure. Oh god. Hey, can I get a mat for inverse implementation using CD column basis, using ABCD column basis? Okay, let's see what it gives me here. Okay, it gave me something that's pretty, it looks to be okay. No, this isn't okay. Oh my fucking god, you moron. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. No. I'm actually going to like crash out right now. Can you rewrite this using this convention, please? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I was about to crash out if it wasn't able to do this for me. I think that this is fine. Okay, this looks fine. Okay. I don't know why this returned a boolean. Why this used to return a boolean. Okay. Now I have to fix this though. Okay. Thank God we got that done because I was about to lose it for real, man. I was about to crash out, man. Okay. But this isn't done yet because I have to still add on to the beginning of the thing. So we have to add on to the local dot d0 is going to, we're going to add on by we also need to give the hitbox itself. Then let's call this node hitbox. Okay, so this gives the hitbox pointer hitbox. Yes, so this is going to be I am dumb. I'm dumb. Goodbye, I have to go. Alright, peace out. Have a nice night. I think that it's just this. We just add Y, Z. It's actually, I think it's actually this, which is a bit weird, but I think it's that. Then we mat for final equals M4 inverse local. There we go. Okay, so now that we have the inverse, please don't make her moonwalk. I won't make her moonwalk. Okay, so now I have to multiply this times the point, which I already have a implementation for this. Mat M4 again. M4 mol mat4 vec4 mul m4 vec4. Yeah, this is what it is. To go to the implementation, mul m4 vec4. Okay, so this says, yeah. Okay, so we want to do two different things here. So for one of them, the W axis is going to be, you're going to go as well. All right, peace out, Luca. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get the job. So, new origin equals mul m4 vec4 final and vec4 origin.x origin.y origin.z, and then this is apparently this is a 0. No, this is a 1. And then we do the same thing for the dir. But this time this is 0. According to the formula. That's all I have to say about it. And now it's just a typical it's just the typical thing, which I already have. I don't know where it is. I actually think it's in here. Recast world. God, I haven't looked at this forever. I totally copied this. I copied this so bad from somewhere. I don't remember how this works at all. I think that this is the thing though, right? Is this? How the hell does this work? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember how this works at all. I feel like I have to look up a different implementation for this. Because I feel like I just don't understand how the code works. Like, I feel like we don't need a max distance because we're not stepping. Hold on, let me look up raycast against. I saw some code earlier. Alright, this guy has some code here that seems pretty solid. I'm just gonna straight up copy it, I'm pretty sure. Seems solid. Seems a lot less complicated than what I had, that's for sure. Straight up copying. What if someone streams, say, a sway setup to VR? Look cool with a monitor as big as you want. I mean, that seems pretty good. That sounds good to me. I don't have a sway setup, unfortunately. So this is the half extents, right? This would be, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. 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 Wait. No, I don't get it. I'm so confused. Apparently that this is just hitbox half extents .x, and then this is just negative. That's what all of this is. Oh my gosh, what did I just press? Okay. Okay, so apparently that this is all origin now. I wish that this wasn't like so dumb. I don't understand this guy's naming convention. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be complaining though. I'm the one that's like plagiarizing. Okay. So I also don't understand, like, why not just do... Okay. Let's not mess this up. Okay, let's just do... Let's be smart here. Okay. Okay, let's not do this then. Let's do... Parent. Okay. Okay. So we're basically to the part where I think that this works. I think that this is at the point where it works. Now we just have to, I guess, give the result. I don't really know how to do this. Oh, this mosquito got me on the hand. Asshole. Alright, this music is getting a bit too much, to be honest. It's been 3 hours of it. It's just too much. Too much for me, man. I need to chill out. Okay. So... yeah, I have really no clue if this is correct or not. I'm kind of scared, but so if our result doesn't equal -1, what do we want to do to see if we hit, just for debug now, I guess. Let's just printf. I'm too lazy to do anything else. So let's put this in the correct file, and then let's put it with the rest of the raycast stuff. And then let's I forget how to get the apparently it's just this is how you get this. So I'm just gonna copy this and then do the rest. I don't really know why this was a thing. I'm kind of scared to not have it. I'm going to get out of here in a little bit, but I kind of want to figure this out first. Or at least test this once. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that we have this figured out now. So yep, and then this is origin dir. Okay, so we should just add new fire weapon to my header file, and then we should be able to give it a shot. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Okay. Where your best friends are. Okay. Okay, so let's line it up. Okay, I am not getting a success. First of all this animation stuff we have to get rid of it, but yeah, I'm not getting a success. That's sad. That's very sad. Let's try this. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Right? It's also annoying that this lags so much. Like, what is this? Ugh. Yeah, I may have to figure this out off stream, unfortunately. I do have hitboxes, but apparently not registering hits. Which is frustrating, but it's... Honestly, we made a lot of progress today. We have hitboxes. I just need to... I don't know if this formula works also. Let's try it without adding the offset. Adding the offset straight to the column of the matrix is a bit jank. Yeah, not getting anything. Alright, well, that sucks. It's also hard to see because of all of this shit, but yeah, I don't think it's working. Alright, I'm probably gonna get out of here soon, but let me at least... Let me make sure that we're getting into here. I guess, I don't know. Oh, oh no, it's... Yeah. Okay, well... Alright, I'm going to probably get out of here. I don't know how to fix this right now. Let me just try logging things really quick. This should never be identity. Alright. Um, let me test this. No intersect, no intersect. Okay, well, there you have it. There you have it. We have a, listen, we have hitboxes, they just don't work, so, it's probably some dumb error with this formula, so, I'll figure it out, it's whatever. Probably have to log some stuff or something. I also may have copied this down wrong. Entirely possible. So, okay, I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Long stream today. So don't know when I'll be live next. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Not sure, but it was fun. That was a lot of fun. I did have some stupid bugs like a few hours ago, but glad we got them done. But yeah, it's cool. Now we have a hitbox builder. We have serializable entity definitions to JSON, and they load in automatically when we load in GLTFs, which is all cool, all good, fun, and dandy. So I will see you guys later. Peace out.